is just like Olympics. So I want to first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That is a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we have MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions, developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
MAQ Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
MAQ Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.maqgroup.com.
Audio Jungle. wheels turning there to get in. He's pulling this one, he's pulling well, and he's going to go over the boundary rope for the first maximum of the inning.
Yeah, big shot again from Raheem Cornwall. We've seen it. So Hamza Tariq comes out of the Scotland national team. And look at that. All the ease in the world. Inside out. Raheem Cornwall smashes this one over the offside and 16 runs off the first over.
I will see what Jimbo Cornwall will make of it.
So Raheem Cornwall, oh, smash straight out of the playing area. And it's gone a long way. Raheem Cornwall on the charge and smashes the Jelani Seal serves up. And this one, similar position, similar result. And while it may not have gone as long as the previous one, it's gone for 6. Couple of sixes here from Raheem Cornwall. The pressure, couple of sixes already. Raheem Cornwall, this is high in the air. This could go all the way. In fact, it has gone all the way. So 3 sixes in the over. Jelani Seals. Square leg one at mid-wicket. Here is Jelani Seals. And this one.
Again, it's gone! My word, Cornwall on the charge. And he tugged that one from outside the off stump. Gave it a treatment. And that ball has gone over into the adjoining fields.
So Jelani
For the 6th.
So Raheem Cornwall waits for Jelani Seals. He runs into both to Raheem. Raheem smashes this one over the long off area. And a couple of bounces and it goes away for 4. John Simpson gives chase. And while it wasn't a 6, that's a good looking shot from Raheem Cornwall. This over Jelani Seals would have bowled. He runs in again to both to Raheem Cornwall. And Cornwall down the ground he goes, and it's gone all the way. So Raheem Cornwall gets a 50 in just 12 balls.
My word, the quickest 50 in this tournament. Here comes the whip.
And he Seals runs into both to Raheem Cornwall, who's on an even 50.
And he goes again. Yes, he goes. As easy as they come. And that's the biggest one yet. He goes into the stands. Cornwall on the charge. May have been inspired.
So Cornwall goes straight down the ground to long off. And look at that. It's gone a long way. 6 more runs to Raheem Cornwall.
Folks, these are not highlights, folks. These are not highlights. This is
Just 12 balls. Oh, straight up to long off. Has he given the man a chance?
during the broadcast. Here is Johnson flicked away. Beautiful shot there by Qureshi for 4. First delivery, it was as if he was batting there all night.
All or none is what Zishan Qureshi is all about, and as you can see on the replay, he lets the ball come on to him and just at the last moment opens the face of his bat and let the ball run away to the fence.
And that's down to the boundary for 4. Qureshi goes with this one. Massive hit. Couldn't go all the way. 6 runs. Sean Qureshi, a 6 and a 4. 2 deliveries. I think we're going to go home early tonight.
Look at that shot, guys. This is a terrific stroke by Zishan Qureshi.
So here's Johnson. Johnson's a good bowler. Comes in now. Qureshi pulls this away for 4. Short delivery. It stood up and into the boundary for 4. He's on 14 or 4. And I think Danny Khan, who loves to carry on a panchite, he probably needs to get down there and start preparing the toss for the. In the warm-ups, he was not hitting the ball. The guy, like he was playing a joke. This is pulled away, and that's 4 runs. This guy called Qureshi. That's 4. He's not going to muck around.
Look at the replay. Again, waiting for that ball to come on to him.
It was a bad delivery, though.
Bad delivery, no doubt, but freeing his arms, getting his left leg out.
I'll tell you this. Look at it. Sammy's back punches off the back foot, and he actually gets a single. So he is so fast dealing in boundaries. He now gets 1. He goes to 19.
Studies.
This time it's gone! It's gone into the swap shop. And while you're there, you can probably bring me back something to eat. That's a massive 6.
Look at the replay here. Again, this is all pure power as he pulls that ball.
Well, I wonder if he's a vegan as well. That's 6.
I think Qureshi is telling Trevor Griffith that you don't.
Low corner and a wide mid-off. This time he hits it down the ground. Qureshi hits another 6. What's going on here?
And if you look at the replay,
71 for 5 of 7.
look at the replay, Vinod, you can see he made room for that stroke. Again, waited for it and hit it over long off for 6 runs. That was a wonderfully struck stroke.
I wonder if he paid to come in. Here is Dean Johnson. He's into Qureshi. This is down the ground. Will this go? No. They take 1. They shouldn't be coming back for 2. So that's 1 more. He goes to 32 of 11. Gets a single down to long off now. Qureshi seems to be playing for the not out now. Probably that's the most singles he has ever gotten in his life. The pavilion end now, bowling to Qureshi. Not really getting that as he would have liked. 40 and out to Qureshi. This follows his 43 not out in the. That's a wonderful victory for them.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is a T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, this T20, can finish 2.5 hours, the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer. And none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally. And my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL, Major Cricket Leagues, in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum is contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That's a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we have MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
MAQ Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
Make Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.makegroup.com.
Had to get the wheels turning there to get in. He's pulling this one, he's pulling well, and he's going to go over the boundary rope for the first maximum of the inning.
Yeah, big shot again from...
Good morning, everyone. We are here in nice sunny Florida. First game of US Open. T20 15th edition. I've got the two captains and all Cricket Council USA members here, the both captains here. I would like to captain to go for the toss. Dallas Stars. Tails is the call. And heads it is. So, Captain Dallas All-Star, Hashmat, what are you going to do when you have won the toss?
We want to bowl first. The reason is the wicket looks it looks like a bit moisture in it. So that's the reason.
Any international players playing for your team?
Yes, we have Lewis from West Indies and we have Jake Ball from England.
How's the preparation for the tournament?
Good, yeah, we are well prepared. We did all what was needed and now looking forward.
Okay, all the best for the game.
Thank you.
Hamad, good to see you after long.
Thank you. Thank you.
What are you going to do?
I mean, like, if we won the toss, like, we want to bowl first as well, but it is how it is. Like, obviously, toss is not in your control, so it's okay.
What do you think of the wicket?
I mean, like, there is a little bit of moisture in it, so, but we have to, like, cope with it. So that's it.
Any international cricketers playing for your team?
I mean, yeah, Raheem Cornwall is there, Saad Ali, myself, Ramiz, like we all are mostly are locals. There are some issues with the NOC for Sharjeel and Waqas, so they are not playing this game.
Okay, I wish you all the best for the game.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Good luck.
I just want to say good morning and welcome to this, the 15th edition of the US Open. And we're starting today's proceedings a little later than usual, 10:30, but we'll make up along the way. So we have the Kingsmen, they're coming up against the Dallas All-Stars. And I dare say, today being December 9th, we have with us with ball in hand Cottrell. Should we see the salute early in this proceedings? We know every time he takes a wicket, he gives you that salute, and he salutes to his compadres back there in Jamaica, the land of wood and water, being an army personnel.
Good morning to all our viewers. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Hope you had a good night's rest.
Yes, it was.
Was actually. Okay, well, we start the morning's proceeding as Cottrell comes in or bowls out to the off stump, and he's playing this one straight back over the bowler's head. And away she goes for a first ball boundary.
Yes, that's a good shot from Raheem Cornwall.
So the big man, Raheem Cornwall, will have a go again. For a moment there, Cottrell was in a spot of bother. Let's see the comeback delivery as Raheem Cornwall.
Yes, that was a brilliant shot.
And he's pulling this one, hitting this one with disdain, and away she goes out of the playing area for a maximum.
Big shot by the big man, Raheem Cornwall.
Yes, indeed.
Out of the park.
Right out of the park. So Dallas also winning the toss this morning, elected to field. So they've inserted in the Kingsmen, and of course they've started off as Kingsmen already this morning.
Yes, they have started like a Kingsman. Dallas All-Stars straight away under pressure. Sheldon Cordell.
So Cornwall has raced on to 10 from 2 deliveries, a boundary and a maximum. He's over the wicket and he's playing this one again in the offside. A good looking shot. He goes across the boundary ropes now for 4. So Cornwall is a no nonsense man.
Good shot. There was a cut shot. 14 runs in 3 balls.
Yes, that's a good looking shot. A proper cricketing shot, the idea ad. This time he covers up nicely, so I guess Cottrell has found his radar and he has had him covering up. So a dot goes into the scores book.
Yes, finally a dot ball in the power play.
Yes, so you're listening to the voice of Faisal Iqbal, former Pakistan Test international cricketer, let's put it that way. Now head coach, and he does all of the other things. Now he's on commentary. Ooh, and that's going to be a dead ball.
What was that actually? Slipped from his
grass.
arm.
Let's hope he's not afraid to bowl to the wingman Cornwall. So yes, and I'll be keeping company with him throughout the tournament. Ivor Henry, yours truly. And I had the indeed pleasure to be witnessing all of the 15 US Open. You yourself being a player here.
Yes, 15 years.
And again, he's cutting and he's splitting third man and point. And away she goes to the boundary for yet another boundary. So Cornwall is on the charge. In the Atlanta area, earlier this year, Cornwall would have struck 205 in a 2020 match.
Oh, really?
205 not out.
Where was that game?
In Atlanta.
In Atlanta,
yes. The guy, he was boundary hitting. Sixes and four. Well, Cottrell decides to bowl this last delivery around the wicket. And this time the batsman is covering up, so 2 dots in that over. The others went for boundaries. 18 for no loss at the end of over number 1. Faisal.
Yes, a good start for Kingsmen. Good starts for Kingsmen in 11.
Yes, sir. Joaquin Cornwall, he would have faced all 6 deliveries, so he got a 4-6, 4 dot. Well, partnering him will be Smith Patel. Sure, we're going to see plenty of Patel throughout this tournament.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yes.
This is a very good start for Kingsmen team. I beg your pardon.
Yes, indeed. So we want to welcome all viewers to the MAQ TV and just spread the word, share the link. Again, we want to big up Mark Qureshi. Last night's proceedings saw the opening ceremony, so they got that out of the way, today being the first day of this 10-day tournament. So Carupea out of Trinidad. Different kettle of fish as Spatel, he covers up.
Good start from the other end, from the spinner. Good strategy.
Yes.
From Dallas All-Stars.
Carupea left arm bowling round the sticks. This time he's driving. He's getting off the mark with this one, as there is a man stationed down on the deep backward square leg. Comes in off the fence. And this brings a hard hit in Cornwall for the first time. He'll be facing up to his compadre.
Yes, it will be interesting to see how he plays the spinner in the power play. Big man.
Yes. Cornwall is lifting this one over the infield. It's going very close to the boundary. Got rid of it just in time. So good work. But Cornwall is not going to be running doubles easily. That could have been easily a 2, but he just ambled through for the single. He deliberately hit that one over the extra cover for a single. So the batsman is covering up again, and Cornwall has got to put the wheels on, as there was touch and go. And Smith Patel, he has got to understand that Cornwall is not the quickest between the sticks. And I'm sure they're going to wish that Cornwall can stay there for the duration, at least for 10 overs. If he continues in this vein, they'll surely get over the 200 mark.
Yes, strike rate is very high.
And Cornwall is hoisting this one. He didn't get a good hold of it. Just for a single. Not going to get too many doubles with Cornwall, unless it's an overthrow of some sort. It's going to be all of 20 overs today, even though it was a late start. And you know, just 2 men can be outside of the 30-yard circle in the power play for 6 overs. And Patel again covers up. Trying to get a good look, trying to get a feel. So this is a much better over. Just 4 runs coming from it.
Yeah, 22 for none after 2 overs. Good start by Kingsmen. Good strategy by Dallas All Stars as well to have a spinner on the other end in the power play. Rakeem Cornwell seems to be in good touch. 20 in 8. He's keeping them maximum strike with himself.
So Dallas All-Stars, no stranger to this tournament. Kingsmen. First I'm hearing of the Kingsmen, but they have the usual folks here. We have Edwin Lewis, we have Kyle Peer, we have Cottrell. He has been replaced. And he's playing this one down the onside. They get away with one there that was angling down the leg side. The pitch so far, how has it?
Yes, it looks very nice, and the ball is coming nicely to the bat. You can see how Rakeem Cornwell was playing it all over the park. Change of bowling from this end again, Jake Ball.
Yes, well, the tall, lanky Jake Ball, he's come to outside the off-stump. Cornwell hit this one in the air. He has the height. Does he have the distance? No. There's a man sitting under it. He drops it.
Oh.
My word. Is that Cottrell? Cottrell would have wanted to take that one. He can't believe it. He looks to the heavens. That would have redeemed himself to see the back of Cornwall, because Cornwall took 18 from his first over, and he had a chance to see the back of Cornwall. We have a look at it. He settles nicely, and he bounced the ball into his chest, and you can see the disgust and disappointment.
Yes, it's a costly miss for Dallas All-Star. Jake Ball, I'm sure not will be happy to see a drop catch.
Oh, and this time he's out caught. This one you can see and on the edge, and it was smartly taken there by the wicket keeper.
Jake is finally happy. He's got a wicket.
Yes, but they didn't get the big fish, Cornwall. But nonetheless, they have started with in the wicket column. Patel goes for 2.
Yes, he bowled really well. Nicely on the length. Hit the deck hard. Making the batsman playing from the back foot, edging it to the keeper. Nice regulation catch.
So Jake Ball has struck the first blow for Dallas All-Stars, having won the toss. They inserted Kingsmen into bat. So the captain of the Dallas All-Stars was Shahidi. So he told Mr. Cottrell to move out of the attack. And the weak reward in the very first over from Jake Ball. This time the batsman Will Smead, he covers up smartly. Has to do some recovering here. Quite a contrast between these batters. Cornwall is on the charge, and number 3 and the other opening batter.
Yes, Will Speed is a good batter. He's been playing globally. A lot of T20 cricket, good player.
So he covers up, he's getting off the mark, he's splitting cover and point. Gets off the mark with a good looking proper cricketing shot. As you've said, he's been traversing the world in 2020 cricket, 24 for 1. We're into over number 3. This time Cornwall plays a defensive shot again, a rare defensive shot, but I guess that's the first delivery we got after giving that chance. Cottrell putting down a sitter. But that's the end of a successful over there from Jake Ball. He has just conceded 2 runs from his first over, and by any measure that is good bowling, especially when the 18 runs were taken from the first over of the bowling of Cottrell.
Yes, it's a great start, a good start actually for the Kingsmen. But that's all stars have got the one wicket, and now putting them under pressure in the power play. So 24-1 after 3 overs. Let's see how they play this over.
Well, period is to continue. From this they come boxing, the left arm bowling round, playing this one back along the track. Pierre needs no.
I thought ball from Perry.
Yes, indeed. He's been tight. He's been very miserly. Just 4 runs coming from his first over.
Bowling well in his these power play overs.
Yes, with just 2 men outside of the 30-yard circle. The batsman giving himself some room on driving nicely, but mid-on gets in the way, and they're targeting the run out from the big man's end, Cornwall.
Yes, he's probably looking down on the leg side. It's not much of a spin.
So the wicket keeper, that is Washington, like a traffic police, try to get his field placing right. This time again, Cornwall covers up. So I guess having given a life, I guess he wants to really capitalize on the chance given. So he's being watchful. Oh, he goes in the air. And this time a man getting on the way. Is he going to get there? No. But that was a gallant effort. And Cornwall again.
Yes, it was a brilliant effort by the fielder. He gave everything.
He gave it all he got. You can have a look. Cornwall again getting a leading edge. He goes up high into the sky. And he almost got there. Can't fault him for effort. This time he's tugging this one into the onside. Not timing it nicely. Ball was getting making a little bit of height on him.
Good ball by Perry. He's using the pace of the wicket actually and mixing it up for the batter. Not giving them anything to go for the big one.
Yes. Taking pace off. So Cornwall again, he comes in strike. Let's see, we have not seen a boundary in quite some time. Cornwall is lifting this one over the bowler's head, but not enough to beat the long off.
There was a chance. Looked like a chance when it went up the air.
Yes, he went aerial, and the end of another good over again from Pierre. He did even one better. Just 3 runs coming from this over. His first over, he conceded just 4 runs.
28 for 1 after 4. A good comeback in this over by Dallas All-Stars.
Yes, indeed. Again, this is the first day's play of the tournament, the 15th edition of the US Open. Again, we want to pick up MAQ TV for this brilliant idea. All this started way back in 1999 at Forest Park. So Jake Ball is in again. Down the leg side, and Cornwall, no nonsense move this time. Just hit this one way out of the playing area for yet another maximum.
Out of the park by the big man, Rakeem Cornwell. He's moving 29 from 15.
Yes, he liked the pace on, so at least once you're bowling pace to him, he just, with the swing of the bat and these heavy bats, sometimes you can even get a 6 from the edges.
Stand and delivered.
Stand and deliver. So we have raced on into the 30s. It's 34 for 1. Cornwall being there at the top of the inning, given a life. Outside the off stump, and he's slashing this one over extra cover. He was wide of the mark, but Cornwall saw the opportunity to latch some willow onto that, and he placed it nicely for yet another boundary.
Yes, a bad ball from the bowler, too wide on the off stump. He's trying to keeping it up, change his line on the offside, try to bowl a slower one, but the length and line was pretty wrong there, and it gives Cornwall a chance to go above the fielders as all the fielders are in the ring. Now there's a change in the field. They've got a deep point now and deep square leg.
But oftentimes you don't see changing for bad bowling.
Absolutely.
That was a bad ball. He deserved to be hit.
Yes.
Oh, one inside edge as Cornwall tried to square drive. And ball cannon into the wicketkeeper pad, but there's a fine leg up in the circle, prevented anyone's. So another dot to Cornwall. We're not going to see too many dots while Cornwall is batting. I can assure you of that.
Yes, the big man knows how to cover up his dot balls. I still believe the drop catch will be very costly for Dallas All Stars.
This time, one outside the off stump, looking to get some height out of that one. You can see that one was an effort delivery. But there was a man stationed in the mid-off position.
Yes, the wicket is playing really well, and the ball is coming very nicely on the batter's bat.
It's a ball, the lone wicket taker so far. Oh, Cornwall is splitting slip, and the wicketkeeper, well, not a slip really, he was short third man, deliberately done, and he got himself yet another boundary.
Good cricket shot. He watched the ball closely till the last, and he made it room and cut it between the slip and the short third man they have. There was no slip there, but there's enough gap to play that shot.
Yes, indeed.
Improvisation.
Into the 40s now, 42 it is. Oh, that one was wide of the mark, and Cornwall just got his bat onto it, and they're just getting a single. I think it would have been touch and go for wide, but Cornwall does not want to get.
Yeah, he knows where the fielders are, so he, carved it on the offside towards third man. 43 for 1 Kingsmen after 5 overs. Jake Paul, 2 overs, 17 runs, 1 wicket. Looks like change of bowling again on this end. And Cottel is brought back from the pavilion end.
Okay, well, Cottrell, he's a guilty
of dropping the catch.
Culprit for dropping the catch, yes. So now he's been brought back from the southern end of the ground. And of course, he'll be bowling to Cornwall. Cornwall struck the first delivery from him, and of the match for 4, and then carted him out of the park for 6. Well, a swing and a miss, and it goes through the wicketkeeper pads and down to the boundary for 4 extras. The first of the innings. That one kept a bit low.
Yes.
We'll have a look. Didn't get him at all.
Yes, we missed everyone. The stumps, the keeper,
the bat, pads, everything.
Kept low actually.
Kept
very,
low.
very surprising
Yes.
to see he kept low.
If that was on a line with the wicket, he would have been in good business. Get Cornwall.
Good ball by Cottel. A bit slower one. Looked like he rolled his fingers on the ball at the last moment. didn't give enough chance for the batter to go, slowing the pace. He knows Rakeem Cornwell is looking for the big shots and mixing up his pace, keep him guessing. They've got a chance to cover up the power play. Well bowled. It's a good ball there. Nice pace and bounce. So you can see bowlers are using everything in the armory. He have got this good, nice slower one and also a quicker one.
Yes, this one pretty much cut Cornwall in half there. Was a good delivery. Cornwall is swinging this one, then another dot. So Cottrell has
a dot ball again.
He's come to terms with the game now. Cornwall has not got a hold of him in this over. He's kept him in check. 4 dot deliveries to him, but the scoreboard was advanced by 4 because of buys. No fault of the keeper. He really kept low that first delivery.
Yes, Cottrell.
Oh, this is a good comeback. You have Cornwall covering up. That's the length, back of a length.
Yes, he's mixing up his pace.
Yes. But you know the interesting thing? I'm sure Cornwall would have been the one, not Cornwall, Cottrell, who would have chosen the northern end to open the bowling. I would imagine, because more often than not, you know, the senior bowler would pick his spot.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yes.
Sometimes it's the wind makes the bowler change their ends and pick up their ends. 48 for 1 after 6 over of power play. Kingsmen have a good start, losing 1 wicket. Raheem Cornwell playing a good inning after a drop catch. Will Smith.
Yes, well, the
3 for 5.
Dallas All-Stars, they can breathe a sigh of relief. Now they can afford to have 4 men beyond the 30-yard circle. So a little bit of coverage there. And they should make Cornwall run for his runs, because you're going to have 4 boundary riders. And let's see if we can tell you where those boundary riders are, if they're going to be using them first up. There's an opportunity, but we can only see.
Change of bowling once again.
Yes, they're going to utilize the 4 men that's afforded them after 6 overs. And it's going to be 3 going to be in the onside, those boundary riders. Mid-wicket, square leg, and long on. And your favorite position, cover sweeper?
Yes.
Need that protection in the offside.
Change of bowling. Hussain Talat from Pakistan. Yeah, good talented all-rounder. Played with me.
Played in the
Pakistan domestic.
team.
Yeah,
Domestic.
he's also played some international cricket for Pakistan team.
Okay. So Talat.
Will be interesting to see how he bowls to inform Cornwall.
Oh, Cornwall is not making any joke about this. He's carried him first delivery out of the park for 6.
He welcomed him well. Big shot right.
It was not a bad delivery. He was outside the off stump, but Cornwall with pace on. Just a swing of the bat, baseball style, and away she goes.
Yes, Cornwall have said to Santalat, welcome.
Well, he's 1 hit away from 50. This is the first match of the US Open, the 15th edition. Cornwall is on 45. Hussain, let's see. Outside the off stump, it's going to be touch and go. Umpire's walking away. Yes, now he signals
he
wide.
took a bit of time for the
He
wide
took
ball.
his time. He was wondering, well, are you going to give me the wide? It was well wide of the mark, though. So extras are working their way into the scorer's book. Some 5 of them. One coming from 4 buys, and now wide outside the off stump. But if you're going to bowl the wide, you would rather it be outside the off stump.
Yes.
Okay. And Cornwall is going again, and this time a man settles and takes the catch. Cornwall goes the trap was set, the mid wicket was right in place, and Cornwall didn't get a good hold of it. We'll have a look.
Yes, he bowled a bit of slowish ball from the offside, and Cornwell hitting it with the wind, ending up in the deep mid wicket hand, and wicket number 2 for Dallas All Stars. 55 for 2. Rakeem Cornwell, a quick cameo of 45 from 28 comes to an end.
Yes, well, the drop catch would have cost the Dallas All Stars some 25 runs. He was dropped when he was on 20.
Yes.
And went on to make 45. So could it be the commentator's curse? I just said he's one strike away from 50.
Well, I think the way he got out, you know, it is his own curse.
Yes. Well, your man of business, Hussein, in his first over, would have taken the wicket. Just like Jake, in his first over, would have gotten a wicket.
Yes, good start by Hussein Talat. Give him a lot of confidence for having a big man wicket. Hussein Talat, he bowls really well. He's got everything in his armory. He likes to bowl the slow balls, back of a hand, a quick Yorkers. He's got all that bowling talent with him. And the experience of playing some international cricket.
But I think it's the bowling change. It's in his third delivery he got a wicket just as Jake.
Yes.
Oh, this is a French
ball. A good ball, inside edge.
Yes.
Saad Ali, another Pakistani.
Well, he gets off the mark.
Kingsmen need to have a big partnership here onwards now. Both the new batsmen on the crease. Will Smith batting 3 from 5.
So we're saying, just like Jake Ball, Hussein Talat got a wicket in his third delivery.
Yes.
So 2 wickets down, and they all came from the northern end. That's a good looking stroke as he plays it to the left of the bowler. But mid-off gets in the way.
Yes, 1 run to the batter Will Smith. Hussein Talat will be bowling to a left-hander Saad Ali now. Interesting field positions for him. Deep square leg, deep long leg. Single towards long leg.
Yes, he's covering up nicely. Just pushing off two batters at the crease. So I guess they're going to do some recovery work here.
Yes, partnership needed here for Kingsmen.
Yeah, well, we had an opening partnership of 23. So they're going to need to build here. That's a good looking stroke, but again, deep extra cover. Send a good throw into the wicketkeeper. At the end of over number 7, it's 59 for 2. That is indeed the latest score here at the Broward County Stadium.
Yes, 59 for 2 after 7. Hussein Talat bowled a good over in his first spell. We'll see if he continues from the second over. I like the strategy from the Dallas All-Star captain. He bowled his bowlers 1 over each, and he changed them and made the batsmen keep guessing of what's coming in the next over. So it's a good strategy done these days by the teams of not going through with 2 overs with one bowler.
With the exception of Peer.
Yes.
The left arm, he would have bowled
yes.
Tony Trot, and he went for 7 from his 2, so he wasn't taken out because he was carted over the park. As a matter of fact, Peer has not given a boundary.
Yes, he
4
bowled
runs
really
came
well.
from his first over, all singles, then 3 from the second. Oh, here's the reverse.
Change of bowling once again. Straight away reverse sweep from Will Smith. Ashmatullah Shahidi, the captain, right arm off spin.
So the skipper is taking matters into his own hand, trying to make some inroads as the score goes into the 60s. Now it is exactly 60. This one is full on the bat and he's stroking it down to wide long on. The ambles through for a single. Then the recovery stage as Cornwall would have led the charge with a brilliant 45 from some 27 deliveries. This one is looping full toss again, but can't do much with it. Like I said, they're in the watchful phase of the game, I suppose. In 20 overs. I guess they want to just get their eye in. Skipper sporting the number 4 on his jersey. Brings him forward, covers up with keeper. Does the feeling himself. As Point was coming in, he called him off and said, I need exercise. I'm a little bit, have a little chunk on me from Thanksgiving. This time he's tugging this one into the onside again. It's coverage in the deep wicket area.
Yes, for 1 run. Saad Ali. He plays well, the spinners. He's got a good work for spinners.
Sami's on driving. One of the boundary riders, long on, comes into play as that over comes to an end.
64 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, partnership in its infancy. It's gone to 9. Again, I want to say good morning to all the viewers and MAQ TV. Spread the word that we're going to be here throughout the day. We have a further 2 matches to be played today. This being the first of the tournament. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, we would have seen the legends showcase their ways on the square with the US All-Stars. They're coming out on top, being the champion.
Change of bowling once again. Matthew Critchley.
More spin back of the hand. This time he's playing a good looking shot to the left of the bowler, but just for a single.
Yeah, we got a leg spinner now.
Yes, the leg spinner. That ball came out nicely. So good cricket all around.
It's good to see a batter and a bowler competition when you have 2 batters, a left-hander and right-hander, and on a bowler, a right-arm leg spinner and an off spinner.
Yes.
So it's a kind of like a good competition going on. Short ball. Bad ball actually. Batsman should have got more runs on it. Missed the opportunity. You don't miss these balls these days.
Yes, so you have to jump on these bowlers with bad deliveries because he seems a good bowler so far. But you know, that is the hardest art of bowling from the back of the hand. This one, it seems as if he bowled an off spinner there. I'll have to have a good look. Cottrell Fields, Cottrell, the guilty man who put down Cornwall when he was on 20, a sitter. Cornwall went on to get to 45. This time he's playing a nice shot, dabbing into the offside. There's runs here for him. 2, that's all there'll be.
2 runs for the batters. Current run rate going 8.0. Partnership is building 14. Saad Ali 7, Will Smith 10.
Okay, this one is aerial.
In the air.
Oh!
And the drop catch. Cottrell again. What's happening with him? He has dropped 2 sitters today.
Cottrell has buttered fingers. Let's have a look. back of the hand. He's going in the air. Cottrell is getting under it right about now and puts it down.
This is unbelievable. Very sloppy from Dallas All Stars. You can't drop catches like this at this level.
And he's a much better fielder than that. I can assure you of that. Cottrell would have represented the West Indies.
71 for
at
2
the highest
after
level.
9. Another bowling change from Pavilion's end. Hussain Talat's back in.
So who
Saad Ali. Yes, Saad Ali. Yes.
Well, we have a bowler. He's going to be, what, coming just about the 30-yard run. Short delivery. He's tugging this one into the onside. Just for a single.
Yes.
So Ali moves into double figures now. Will Smith, the right-hander, he is on 12. For the first time he's going to be facing, this time is... Oh, that was a... Not only tugged it into the onside, but it came from the bottom portion of the bat. He thought he was drowning in honey there as he got back to one that he thought he should have put away. But it came from the deadest part of the bat, right at the bottom of the bat. Fine leg up in the circle. Got in the way. Just a single. Oh, again. Batsman playing and missing. When I said missing, he's missing the boundary. So now Said Ali, he joins in the double figures column with Will Smead. He's on 10. So Smead is on the lucky 13. The score is on 75 for 2.
Yes. Hussain Talat, experienced bowler, got 1 wicket.
And this time
Big shot
he's
to
playing this
Smead
one
in
in
the
the
mid-wicket.
air.
And there's a
4
runs. It's a good effort by the fielder there at the back.
Yes, brilliant effort by the fielder. At least we're trying to save 4. He was not in a position to take the catch, but he just parried it over the rope. He was too close to the rope, but he tried. Good effort all around.
Good shot by Will Smith. He saw the ball short. He picked up the spot.
Well, he got off the lucky 13. He goes on to 17. Ooh,
And
he's bowled him,
bowled
knocked
him.
him over. That one kept a little low. We'll have a look. Yep, just over the halfway mark, up the stumps. The shot was not on.
It looks to me close to him. Not go for the pull shot, I think.
Yes, I think it was a
was
bad
very
shot.
close to him, yes. I think it's a bad choice of a shot.
It's a bad shot.
the ball was very full.
Yes, that was a very bad shot. That ball was not there to be pulled into the onside. So 10 overs completed. We're at the halfway mark. 79 for 3 at the halfway mark. So finally, we got a wicket from the southern end.
Yes, after 79 for 3 after 10 overs, the game is in a balanced position for both the team actually.
Yes.
New batsman Ramiz Raja, another international cricketer from Pakistan. Lots of Pakistanis playing in this team. Good to see them all after long.
This one is in the air, playing it just to the left of short extra cover, wide of long on, long off. That was the left-hander.
I'm actually having a feeling by looking all the Pakistani players at kind of like a Pakistan domestic cricket.
Yes.
Hussain Talat bowling, Ramiz Raja Jr. batting, Saad Ali batting.
Yes.
It's a kind of like a commentating in a domestic Pakistan game.
Yes. Batsman covers up, back along the track, bowler himself fields.
Dot ball.
Yes, a dot ball.
Matthew Chrisley.
This one is in the air, but it's going to drop safe. One bounce to the man on the point boundary. That seems to be, is that Lewis? So you have Evan Lewis, the hard-hitting youngster out of Trinidad and Tobago. Another one who have worn the West Indies colours. So they're going to need a change of ball.
Change of ball, I think. For a moment, I thought the umpires were having a conversation about something, and I think it's about the cricket ball. Looks like the shape must have been.
Well, Cornwall would have put a beating on it, but I don't know. There was a little bit of dew, on the ground this morning. Don't know if it got too soft.
And umpire is asking for the change of ball.
I guess it has opened up. So play's been held up, as you can see on your screen. So I'll have a little conversation with you. You would have represented Pakistan at the highest level, and in the ODIs as well. Which is your favorite format? Do you prefer the longer version, the red ball cricket, or the shorter white ball colored clothing, or the purest of them all?
Obviously, Test cricket is the pinnacle. There is no replacement of Test cricket anywhere, and I believe if you want to be a good cricketer playing any form of format in today's modern day cricket, you need to have a strong basic by playing the red ball cricket. So there is no replacement of red ball cricket. Obviously, cricket is being modernized, and I prefer all the players to play all formats of the game. It's all about how strong your basic is as a bowler and as a batter, and then you kept on playing. But for me, obviously, Test cricket is the pinnacle.
I totally agree, because the most successful white ball cricketers would have played at the highest level at Test cricket, and to me, look at that. David Warner,
Yes,
Kohli,
Glenn Maxwell.
Maxwell. Yeah, these guys, they know how to farm the strike. They know how to just play the situation.
Yes.
And as MS Dhoni like to say, when you're playing the 50-over format, there's more time than you think.
Absolutely. And there were times when there was a lot of discussion going around in world cricket about scrapping up 50-over cricket. And, lots of people were saying that ODI cricket is dying. But in the recent World Cup 50 overs, you have seen how the players enjoyed playing the 50-over game. So I believe all three formats are doing really well on international circuit. But obviously, all the players have to get them utilized to play all formats of the game. And there's no doubt that Test cricket will always remain the ultimate.
I totally agree. I prefer the wet ball cricket. The wet ball, they last for 80, 90 overs. These white ball, for some strange reason, they always need to be changing. Now, they're using white ball, 2 brand new balls in a ODI. 25 from each end because they just don't last.
Yes, absolutely, you're right. And there's been lots of talks in world cricket about utilizing one ball to at least bowl 50 overs up till 30 overs.
Mm-hmm.
Slight delay in the ball change.
I think they should just go ahead and use a new ball. If they're looking for similar way, you're not going to find that. This is just the opening match from this tournament, and yesterday's balls would have been done and dusted if they could have had the ball yesterday that played 10 overs. There were 2. The last match was just of 10 over duration. They might have been able to use either of those balls. And this is pushing the game further back. It's supposed to be all of 3 games today. Another 2 after this. I'm not too sure if we're having these delay of games, if you're going to get through on time. So as you can see, there's no play here, but I'm in conversation with Faisal Iqbal. He would have played some 26 tests representing Pakistan, scored 1,124 runs, a strike rate of 44.2, and an average of 26.8. And he did, like I said, down the white balls ODI, represented them from 2000 to 2005. He played 18 such matches, scored himself 314 runs, and had a healthy strike rate of 60.5. But he has been really on top of things in the first class arena. 225 matches with some 12,000 runs. That's a lot of runs. 12,685 runs to be precise. And that was from 1998 until 2018. So what can I say about this young man? Well, he is on social media and he has got some 138,000 likes on his social media platform. He's a former cricketer, of course. He's a certified coach. He's head coach of the Balochistan, that's it?
Balochistan.
Balochistan.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's a province
so
in Pakistan.
he's the head coach over there in Pakistan. Yes. And he's also a batting coach in the Pakistan Super League. And he's head coach of the, we have his
Northern Warriors
Northern Warriors.
in the T10 League.
NW, Northern Warriors. Man, a man for the moment.
Well, yeah, I'm enjoying. Since I stopped playing cricket, I already started coaching and done a lot of coaching in England while playing as an overseas pro. 20 years of experience. I'm still very young in the coaching arena and also in the commentating media world.
Well, you'll be young because you look young. You look like you should still be playing.
Yeah, I would have loved to play more, but when I see that, there's no opportunity of coming back in the test squad or an ODI squad. So I thought about hanging up boots and, look into my second innings.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, play's about to resume here as
Finally, we got the change of ball. Took a bit of time, I think 10 minutes.
Yes. Batsman covering up.
Quick single by Saad Ali. Cheeky single.
So he's going to run a ball. Said Ali, 12 from 12. That's the southpaw for those who are viewing online. And Ramij Raja Jr. Again, some big names in this tournament. And like I said, it seems as if it's a Pakistan domestic league. Bowlers and players. Oh, he's going at this one.
In the air, there's a chance of a catch. And there's a wicket. Ramiz Raja Jr. gone for Kingsmen. Good catch by the fielder at extra cover. And a wicket to Critchley. He's bowling well his leggies. He's not giving anything away to the batter. He's trying for a big shot. What was not there on top of the ball, hitting a big one.
So should we? I hope we're not going to be singing all the horses and all the Kingsmen couldn't put Humpty together again.
Absolutely, and I'm just thinking, who's the Humpty Dumpty here?
Yes.
Probably Cornwell.
I know. The Kingsmen are falling, so 4 wickets, and again 3 wickets coming from the southern end. So Cottrell would have tried both ends, and he has got no luck getting into the wicket column. So it's not Cottrell's day. He put down 2 sitters. So we'll have a look at this. Like spin a quicker delivery, and he goes aerial. Easily taken, showing Cottrell how you take those sitters. Keep your eye on the ball. Even when fielding, you have to keep your eye on the ball. Umpire Javid Charlie Nazir.
Yeah, umpire Charlie. Finished his game yesterday for US Legends. They won the championship.
So end of a successful over number 11, in which Critchley has got himself into the wicket column. Just 10 runs coming from his 2 overs.
82 for 4 after 11. Kingsman needs to build up from here. They have a good start. They just need a good partnership here. New batsman, Milind Kumar.
Yeah, they got off on a canter. Some 18 runs coming from the first over. Then they had the first partnership of some 23 runs. And the big man Cornwall getting some 45 from 27 deliveries. So it's not how you start, it's how you finish. These 2 batters were trying to build an inning. And it's a pity that he had to get out going for an aggressive shot when they were really trying to just pace themselves and, like I say, rebuild. But he went aerial, didn't get a hold of it, so we have to say kudos to the
Saad Ali
fielding team.
Facing Hussain Talat.
Whipping this
And
one
then
off the legs.
side.
Rising on him.
He's got all the 3 boundary riders on the leg side for the left-hander, Hussain Talat. You see deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and deep mid on.
And the same free boundary riders on the onside for the right-hander as well.
Yes.
So apparently,
A bit of change of field.
But they're going to make a change now, though.
He's got a fine leg deep, square leg a bit squarer, short mid wicket coming in the ring. Mid off's coming in the ring from long off. Third man's gone back. Very interesting field position.
Let's see if it's going to be a double bluff. It might be a very slow ball, but the field setting is one of pace. In case he goes down off the edge, his third man. Yes, he was pacey. Yes, he was a quicker delivery.
Bowled well, Hussain Talat. Keeping it tight for the batter.
Sometimes you field placing, you can have this double bluff. Okay, I guess he's going to try again because he's now putting back his third man. So I guess he's going to put pace on again in case he goes off the edge. But fine leg is up in the circle though, so let's see if it's going to be a bluff. Ooh, in the air.
Chance of a run out.
Yeah.
Oh!
Direct hit. But the batsman was in.
Direct hits are always close.
Yes.
It's all about just one frame in the direct hits.
Yeah, he did hit the stump sticks, but he was in.
He played it well towards mid-off. Took a bit of time in this throw. Gave enough time for the batter to be in the thing.
It was good feeling because he had to throw from the knees, baseball style.
Yes, it is.
Yes. So he's really trying to get his feel right again. He's bringing in the long off. So he can't go too straight. He can't go half volley either. So let's see. Outside
Good
the
shot.
off stump, punching on the offside. But again, good field placement. Cover sweeper gets in the way. Just a single.
Yes, 1 run to the batter. Milind Kumar. Slowly settling in.
So Talat with 2 wickets to his name. He's in this third over. I'm sure we'll see him bowl a fourth. He's been very tidy. Just 23 coming from his overs. Shot down the leg side. Again, the batsman not able to put it away.
1 run to Saad Ali. He's moving 15 on 15. Hussain Talat got 2 wickets.
Oh, the batsman is covering up as it comes to the end of the over. 87 for the loss of 4 wickets, and over number 12 is done and dusted. So, Faisal, you would have played what? Some 26, right? 26 test matches. I'm going to take you back. How was your feeling when you were presented your cap to represent Pakistan?
Yes, obviously, it's always a dream for every child to, even the sports you love, the passion you have, play for your national team. You see the scorecard there, Hakeem Cornwell, 45 and 28, Samit Patel, 2, Will Smith, 17. Yes, coming back to your question.
Oh! This one was...
Looks like
on the hop.
Just falling short to the fielder.
Yes.
Very close, actually.
Very close.
For a moment, I thought it was in his hand.
Yes, I thought, but it's hit the ground. No peel. Good cricket. Oh, he's giving himself some room here. One that was making some height, going very close to the boundary. And they're going to take 2. We're not going to see too many frees here on this ground. It's about a 60, 65-yard boundary. So, ball gets very close to the rope. So, we saw 2 frees yesterday in the final match of the legends yesterday, but those came from overthrows. Okay, this time he's extending his arm. This one again going very close to the boundary. Good teamwork down there.
Good fielding by the fielder on the boundary deep mid wicket. Saved 2 runs for his team.
Yes, indeed.
Saad Ali looking strong now. He's picking up his gaps.
Yes.
Taking Critchley on.
Extending his arm here again, playing a good looking shot. Down to deep backward point for a single. Into the 90s, 92 it is.
Yes, coming back to your question, obviously an immense feeling having your test cap, and especially from some of your favorite heroes. And I was given test cap by the great Javed Miandad in New Zealand, as he was the head coach of our team.
Okay, so who's the captain?
And Moin Khan was the captain.
Okay.
And
oh, this one is going aerial.
And there's a big shot there, and went out of the park. 6 runs. 6 runs to Milan Kumar. He's opening his arms now. Spreading his wings for big shots. Small man.
But hits.
It's very hard.
Well, goes on to 8 from 5. Just made his way into the wicket. Some 15 runs coming from this over so far. I have 1 legal delivery left. Let's see. He's got to keep going. He's stroking this one nicely but can't score.
A dot ball, 98 for 4 after 13. Kingsmen.
So
yes,
Khan was your captain, is
yes, well, Moin Khan was the captain. We made a debut at New Zealand in 2001. Yes, a great feeling, and I was lucky enough to score 42 in my first inning and 52 not out in my second innings.
Oh,
and
good
we
stuff.
won the test match in 4 days.
Oh.
And the good part in that test match was we 3 youngsters made debut altogether. Myself, Mohammad Sami, and Misbah ul Haq and Imran Farid, 4 youngsters. And we won the test match in 4 days.
Yes. So what number did you bat in the order?
I batted at number 5.
Number 5, middle order.
Yes, I'm actually middle order. So yes, I batted in the middles, and yes, it was a dream start, and I was very fortunate enough to represent my country, myself, my family, and especially keeping the legacy of my uncle, the great Javed Miandad.
Oh, okay.
And I was lucky that he was the head coach at
He
that
was the head
time,
coach,
and yes, and he saw all that by himself live in the ground, and he's been my coach also, my mentor throughout my career from junior cricket till today. He helps me a lot in coaching as well.
Okay.
If I need to ask something about any player where I think I need some advice, I give him a call, and he gives me the best advice I can ever have from anyone.
Okay. Ooh, this one
That's
is
a great shot from Saad Ali. Extra cover. 2 bounce to the fence.
Yeah, shot. It was a good looking shot. He extended his arm. He's been there for quite some time. He's been there now for 20 deliveries, and the overs are quietly slipping away. They got 100 now. The 100 is up on the board. 102 for 4. They were off with a good start, with Cornwall getting some 45 from 27 deliveries. So they've got to get the wheels turning now to put a good score, anything over. And this time he's going aerial.
In the air. And falls between the 2 fielder.
It falls in no man land, as we would say.
2 runs to Saad Ali. He's opening his arms now. Another new bowler, Shadley. He's bowling his first over.
Yeah, so quite a number of bowlers in this team. So
yes, a lot of options for the captain.
But this is a good move by Dallas All Stars, because a lot of times this is a long tournament. Some of the players put up all of the efforts up front, and then the niggles, and twisted ankles here and all pulled muscles here would come into play in the latter part of the innings. Short, flat batting it down to backward square leg. They're thinking 2 might have been on, but they decided 2 a little too late. That should have been from the onset. But in between this delivery, I have to commend Pakistan for winning because West Indies finding it so very hard to win in New Zealand.
Yes, it's all about preparation, and the good thing I tell you about in that debut match, I've always heard about the portable pitches
Yes,
and drop-in pitches, and that was the first time I was being told that it's happening, and we are playing on portable.
This
In
one is
the air,
Oh.
and fall short between the two fielders. Batsman settled for 2. Yes, and when I've been told it was a drop-in pitch, and I was just thinking to myself, making my debut, that's a pressure. In New Zealand, another pressure. On a drop-in pitch, that's another pressure. So I reached the day before the test match from Pakistan. And luckily, fortunate enough, thanks to Almighty, and I had a good start.
Ooh, this one keeping a bit low again outside the off stump. That's good running. He was to the right of the wicket keeper. He was down on his knees and with a big glove. The non-striker called for a single. That's good running. But I'm not going to let you get away from not making the 50, getting out in the 40s on debut. What happened?
Actually, it was the first inning. I was batting well, but got a bit unlucky on 42. But in the second inning, I was very much focused, and I made sure that, I go not out. And when I got my 50,
There's a good shot into the outside.
4 runs.
Yeah, that was short. He deserved to get carted out of the park. He was a one-bounce boundary, splitting mid-wicket and long on. At the end of that over, it's 112 for 4, and we've completed over number 14. So Dallas All-Stars winning the toss, decided they will field first. They'll rather chase, and have done well so far. They've kept Kingsmen in check thus far. Cornwall was about the only one who would have really given it a wallop. And now we have Syed Ali is on 31 from 23. So would we see the first 50? I should leave that 50 alone because when Cornwall was on 45, I said he's one strike away from 50. And that's all she wrote. Commentator's curse.
Yes, and another bowling change.
So that was a good looking over. 14 coming from it, the last over. So Kaupe is back. They have not struck a boundary from Kaupe, and he's back for his third over. First over went for 4. His second over went for 3. Let's see if he'll do one better. His third over will go for 2. But now the overs are winding down. So I think they're going to go after him. Covering up for a single. They're thinking 2.
Pushing hard on the first one. Good running between the wickets and equally good by the fielder. Not letting him go for the second run.
And that was a wise decision there by Kuma. He sent Syed Ali back. Syed Ali was willing to come back for 2, but he was flirting with danger. Outside the legs, and it's going to be called a wide. Yes, so Pierre guilty of going down the leg side. He would have done a good delivery to the right-hander. Probably forgot he's bowling to a left-right. Batters at the wicket. Outside the off stump. He's tugging this one into the onside. There's runs here for him. Would he take on the arm? Oh, my word. He made a meal of that.
Yes.
Feeling in general had been good, but this time he got there. So the first boundary coming off right through his slippery palms. I think Cottrell may have loaned him his fingers.
Yes.
His buttered fingers there. Went straight through his fingers.
Yes, 2 catches.
Another commentator's curse. I said no boundaries would have been hit from Pierre. And here it is. But it was no fault of the commentator this time because the fielder should have done one better.
Yes, sure.
The umpires are going to be consulting again. What's going on?
Seems like another change of ball.
Again? They don't have to show no ball. Just go ahead. If it's good enough to play, you play. Why are they showing the batter? Come on, umpires. All right, so play continues. Kerry Pierre with ball in hand. He's satisfied that the ball is good enough for him. He said, let's get on with it. He's eager to bowl his left arm spinners. The squealing umpire is still in concentration with the striker. Let's get on with it.
Yes, there seems to be some discussion going around for the ball with the umpires.
If the umpires call play and say they're going to play, they have to play.
I think they need to keep an eye on the time also here because we've got back-to-back games coming up.
Yes. I have to go for the shoot later, so I'm not going to even be here with you. I'm just going to get my commentator guy when he finish working to come on to help. If the umpires that play, you have to play. It's not up for debate. See, you need qualified umpires in this thing. I mean, I have to say.
Beautiful cut shot by Saad Ali. Running hard for two. Good arm by the fielder, Cortel, at deep point. Both the fielders had chased the ball.
Yes, well, I just heard some calypsos coming out of Trinidad and Tobago, the land of the hummingbird.
Yeah,
Sweet soca.
Good shot by Saad Ali once again. Cheeky. Short third man.
Well, we have some clouds hovering around, but we are still bathed in sunshine here in the city of Lauderhill in Florida.
Yes.
Batsman is swiveling and pulling down to deep backward square leg for a single. So we're just about 5 overs to go. What do you think from here on in would be a good score? What's your prediction?
It is 190. Saad Ali 40 on 27. He's playing a sheet anchor role of this team. And equally supported by Milan Kumar 12 for 9. 123 for 4 after 15.
So Saad Ali, he's the one who is doing the heavy lifting at this time. He's on 40 from 27. And if he stays there until the end, like you're saying, they might very well get up to 190 or thereabout.
Yes.
Because so Cornwall would have left for 45, followed by Will Smead for 17 and Medlin Kumar on 13. So Said Ali is the man who's doing the heavy lifting now at this time. He's on 40. 40 days and 40 nights. We think of Easter. The crucifixion.
Sheldon Cortell 2 overs 19. Kerr Perry 3 overs 20. Jake Paul 2 overs 17. Santella 324. Ashmat Shahid 1 for 5. Lots of bowlers you see on the scorecard.
Well, Cutchell is back, having put down 2 catches. He's searching in the wicket column outside the off stump. That one going away from him, making some height. Taken nicely there. Good carry to the wicket keeper.
Good pace on the ball as well.
Yes, good pace.
And that is what you see from the top bowlers these days, that they mix up their pace with all the slow ones in their armory.
Yes. So Cutchell is feeling it now. He's sending back the third man. He's saying, I'm going to bowl with pace. He must be mindful that Milind Kumar is on 13. Back in the West Indies, that's a bad lucky number for us. Is that a unlucky number in... Ooh, that's a slow one. That was the double bluff. You sent the third man down, think you're going to toppage. Down there with a nice pixie delivery. He took all the pace off. Had the batsman in no man's land. So we said 13 is a bad looking number for us when batsman is on 13.
Yes, 13.
Is it superstitious?
It is superstitious in lots of places, but not very much in Pakistan.
No?
We won't see much of the superstitious numbers game in Pakistan.
Ooh, that's a bad miss. Man on the backward point, he went under his grasp and down to the boundary for 4.
Probably a 111, you can say sometimes. The players just get annoyed.
We'll see it.
Good shot there by Milind Kumar. Carving down to the point between the two fielders. 4 runs for his team.
Yes, so Cottrell still not in the wicket column. This is his third over.
Yes.
128 for 4 over number 16 in progress. He's going after him. And this time, oh.
He didn't middle the ball actually. It's Cortell change of pace.
It comes from on the edge of the bat. But the man on the point, that's a busy area in one-day cricket, in white ball cricket. You've got to be real busy. Now the left-hander, Said Ali, comes on strike. He's on 40. You've got to up the ante here. Not too many overs left. Having sent into bat, the Kingsmen started off with a partnership of 23. That's between Cornwall and Patel. He says he's tugging this one down, but there's a man stationed in the mid-wicket area. Singler, that's all.
Good shot on the leg side by Saad Ali, who's moving towards 41 and 28.
So Cottrell, the soldier, is marching on. We have not seen his favorite salute as yet because
he hasn't got any wicket yet.
He hasn't got any wicket. He hasn't even gotten an appeal.
Yes. Seems a bit unlucky today. Got some close calls.
Yes.
Beating the batter's bat a couple of times.
Yes. He's a good chap. Again, that's for the second time that has happened in this game.
What's happened to his palms now? I think he looks a bit greasy in his palms.
But there's the answer for the drop catches. That's what it is. The ball is slipping from his palm.
Yes,
Even when he's bowling, it's slipping from him. So he has buttered fingers. But we were saying now in terms of bad lucky number, the Australian bad lucky number is 87.
Is it?
13 away from 100.
You're looking for two. There's good running between the wicket by both the batters. 2 runs, making sure.
Yeah, it was a weak throw in.
130 for 4 after 16. Kingsmen. Kotel 3 overs 27.
Yep. Well. Yeah, we have to keep the madness to a minimum.
Yes, you were talking about the numbers game in Pakistan. So, not much of superstitious mindset in Pakistan, no. It probably just like the 111 number, which everybody has seen too much on the telly. So, it just comes into their mind at times. But most of the time, you don't see the players even bothered about any numbers.
Bother about that?
No.
Well, maybe just West Indies and Australia. Australia, 87. Hey, we're 13 away from 100.
Even the Englishmen.
Yes.
They also have the 111.
But throughout the world, do you know they don't have elevators, floor 13 in the elevators?
I haven't noticed that.
Yes.
In which country?
12, then 14.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I haven't noticed that, but I will going to notice this next time.
Notice it. There's no 13th floor. Say, okay, we're going to go up to the 12th floor. Which floor are you on? I'm on the 14th.
Perry is back.
Yep.
In his last over is Kota. Single to short third man.
Yeah, P has been very tidy. Just a 1 boundary coming from his spell so far for a spinner. Oh, he's going in the air, he's going aerial and over the boundary ropes. And again.
Out of the park, 6 runs to Saad Ali, who has moved to 47. He picked up the spot so well. And he exactly know where to hit him.
Yep. Outside the awesome bottom edge.
Oh, could have been close if it's a direct hit.
Yes.
He was just walking.
So Said Ali just 2 away from 50. He would have surpassed Cornwall, who would have left a long time ago for 45 from 27 deliveries. This one is in the air. And taken.
And taken by the fielder at point. Finally, the partnership has been broken after 59 runs. $141 for 5. Current run rate going 8.4.
So Hassan Khan.
Hassan Khan, another Pakistani.
Another Pakistani.
Another boy who has played in my captaincy for Karachi and Sindh.
Yes.
Seems like they got a lot of Pakistani players.
So these guys are living in the US or are they living in the US or are they?
Yes, all these Pakistani players have moved in US now.
They moved.
Yes, lots of players have announced retirement very early age because they want to play cricket in USA now. So all these players, Hassan Khan, Saad Ali, Ahmad Azam,
Okay.
Sharjeel Khan, all these players are slowly and gradually moving to US. 142 for 5 after 17. Saad Ali 48-31. Hassan Khan 1 and 1.
So that's the end of Kaupe's spell. He is putting his 4 overs and he's gone for some 29 runs. He got a wicket. So not a bad day at the office for Kaupe.
Yes. But a bad day of the office to Cordell. Dropped 2 catches.
Yes, Cottrell, buttered fingers and ball slipped from his grasp on 2 occasions when he's going up to the wicket to bowl.
Yes.
So
We got fast bowler from Pavilion's end back in.
well, Kingsmen having sent into bat, trying to set a target. They're on 142. Faisal, you predicted if Said Ali stays the course, they should get another 50 runs or so. Well, 48 from here would make it 180. You said 190, so let's see. Oh, this one is leaving it alone outside the off stump. They're running a bye. It's good thinking by Said Ali.
Yes, good
Once-
thinking by the non-striker.
Yes, wicketkeeper knocked it down rather than take it in his glove. They saw the opportunity to advance the score by 1. So cricket is a team sport, so the extras, they should get something too. But Jake Ball, having taken the first wicket, is back. And he's pulling this one. It's in the air and it's
It just falls short of
just
him.
fell short. That's again good feeling. That's Kaupe.
Brilliant effort by the
Yes.
fielder at fine leg.
That spear down there. And he swiveled and
Yeah,
took it on the hop.
deep square leg. Great effort from him.
Great effort.
Good shot, although.
Yes.
Picks it up from his leg.
Yeah, well, he goes on
Looked
to
a bit
40,
like Brian Lara kind of a shot.
goes on to 49. So Jake Ball, man with 1 wicket, man who broke the back of this running a single, playing with soft hands, just to get Said Ali on strike. Sometimes you have to think beyond the 50. You have to think for your team, get them in a winning position. Having been sent into bat by the Dallas All-Stars, they're 144 for 5 wickets. So in the wicket column, shouldn't be too much of a concern at this time. Don't think they will lose all 5 wickets in the next 2 overs and 3 balls. Ball. I mean, pulling well, and that's his 50. First 50 of the tournament. It goes to Said Ali.
Saad Ali got his 50 in style by hitting a big 6 out of the park on the leg side. Good innings under pressure for his team, Kingsmen. Saad Ali is playing really well on 55 from 33. He needs to finish it well for his team. He has to play all 20 overs
Yes.
to get them big score on the total.
He put his all into that one. That one was into the legs and going further down, and he swiveled, made it good height, and he made good connection. And
Yes.
watch him go. He looked at it, raises the bat to his teammate, to a thunderous applaud down beneath us. Oh, that's a wide delivery. It's wide of the mark.
You can see the pressure on the bowler.
Yes. Yeah, the 150 comes up on the board. It's 152. For 5, like I said, you need another 40 runs. With 39 to be exact. With a current run rate of 8, they have to up that if they are to get there. Okay, this one is going high. It's going
That's
far.
a big hit.
Big hit.
6 runs to Saad Ali again. Good shot. Straight it out of the park on long on. That's a good shot actually. Open up his leg. Sits in a good position
Yeah, the
and
camera was in
lifted
the-
it up
Come
High
out
in
in a
the
spot
air.
of bother there for a moment.
Yes.
He goes on to 61. Oh, that one is again is wide of the mark. No, but the umpire doesn't think so. I guess he's went just under his bat. So he would have left it alone, saying, you missed, and I'm not going to call the wide because you went after it. So at the end of 18, we have 158 for 5. Said Ali quickly goes to 61. Top scorer in this inning so far. Hassan Khan has just arrived at the wicket. He is on 2.
Cordell is back of his last over of his quota. This time he's back from the far end.
Where he started. So this is going to be the penultimate over of the inning, over number 19. Cottrell yet to fall in the wicket column. They're going to be going after him, so there's a chance for him. He's swatting this one down the onside to wide long on for a single. This brings the southpaw, Said Ali on strike. And he now has got to wheel the willow, continue. He's done well so far, 61 from 35. They need to count for a rate of about 10, so they try to get to anything over 180, 180, I think, may very well be a good score. But you still have the likes of Evan Lewis in the Dallas All-Star. This one is in the air. Cottrell might be in some luck here. Woody.
And
Yes.
he's got his
And he
first-
salutes.
And he got his first wicket.
Finally, he gets in the wicket column. So Said Ali goes for 61.
Yes, Saad Ali's good innings comes to an end. Cordell got his first wicket.
So having raced to his 50 from some 33 delivers, he eventually fell in the deep for 61. It was a good knock. He took up from where Cornwall left off. Cornwall went for 45. That seemed like a long time ago. But the young man did well for his team. Put him not in a commanding position, but a respectable position.
Yes. They still have
Yeah, that one was bouncing on him there. Made some height on him. Didn't get a good hold of it. But a good catch in the deep. But at this stage of the inning, you wouldn't want to have two new batters at the crease because this is the party hour. And these guys did no work, so they shouldn't be partying.
Yes, absolutely. Two, Harmeet Singh, the new batter in. Good to see sending another left-hander.
Yes. He's pulling but not timing.
Pushing first run hard.
So 160 comes up on the board. It's 160 for the loss of 6 wickets. So they've got to, they have to go for the hills. Oh, that one is wide of the mark.
No, white ball.
White call, yes. Going further away from the batsman, pitching outside off and still going further away. That's a good call there by umpire Charlie. So let us see if Cottrell would miss slipping with his ball slipping from his grasp. That's a custom. Outside the off stump, swing and a miss. Taken low down by the wicket keeper. Cottrell is all fired up now. He's got 1 for 30 so far. Again, this is over number 19, 161. I don't think they're going to get to the 190 because Said Ali has long left the square and everything was on his shoulders to get to at least 190. Outside the off stump, going further away. 2 dots on the trot from Cottrell. He's warmed up now. we know he's a much better cricketer than what we've seen this morning when he showcased his catching skills. I'm sure he'll redeem himself along the way. Had a chat with him this morning. He said, I'm going to reserve my heart salute for semi-finals and finals. So a hat-trick of dots. So he ends well. And as a matter of fact, with a wicket in the wicket column as well, 1 for 30 from his 4.
Yes, a good spell of his quota finish for Cheryl Gordon. He's got 30 runs and 1 wicket.
So the final over, would it be Jake Ball? I mean, he...
161 for 6 after 19, and the last over of the innings coming up.
Yep, so just 3 runs coming from that last over from Cottrell, the best he's bowled so far. Remember, 18 came from his first over. So overall, he did not do too badly with his 3 overs outside the off stump, and that's the problem. When you have new batters in the dying moments of the game.
Yes, a box Yorker from Jake Ball on the offside. Not easy ball to play a shot, but in modern day cricket, the batters are utilizing these balls for boundaries.
Yeah, of course. If Cornwall or
slightly change in field,
Ali, they would have been trying to really go after those balls.
2 fielders in the ring on the leg side.
Even Will Smith too, he got 17, he got in double figures outside the off stump. He's tugging into the onside there, looking for 2. He's not going to be there.
Good cricket
because
all around.
Pears gets in the way. He's a good fielder.
Yes, good cricket all around by both the teams. Jake Ball.
So in between balls, I'll ask you a question. Have you ever bowled the ball in international cricket?
Yes, in my ODI debut, I bowled 2 overs. I actually used to bowl very regularly in my junior cricket, and even in till my international cricket started. But with the passage of time, I focused more on batting than bowling. Good slow ball by Jake Ball. Not easy for the batter.
Oh, they 101. I thought would have been a bye, but the umpire thought better of it. He didn't signal, so he gives the batter a 1.
Very interesting, actually.
This is madness. Yes, I mean, it's been televised. Umpires, you have to remember that. You want to give the batter an extra run. The team gets the run regardless, but this time he's going after him. Coming off the outer portion of the bat, but just for a single. This is good tight bowling by Jake Ball.
Yes. Hassan Khan, a bit of experienced player in this format of the game from Pakistan. Let's see how he finishes up with the last 2 balls. He played for a famous franchise in PSL, quite a gladiators.
Yeah, at least there's some boundaries. They have singles so far.
On the leg side, between the 2 fielders, they're pushing hard for 1, going back for the second.
Taking on the arm, good running.
Good running between the wicket by both the batters. That is how you put pressure on the fielders. First run fast. Good learning for the youngsters also.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you are batting, you have to run first run very quick. It gives you a chance to come back for the second.
Yes, well. Last ball coming up. He's going after him.
For the
it's
big
in
one.
the air.
And the batsman going for the second. And they settle for 2. Kingsmen 166 for 6 after 20 overs.
168.
168, my beg your pardon. It's 168 for 6 after 20 overs. 169 to win for Dallas All-Stars.
Yeah, so just everyone's coming from that over. So let's look at the batting here. Cornwall at the top, he got to 45 with a brilliant 61 from 36 from Said Ali. And in double figures, we had Midland Kumar on 21 and Will Smead, he got to 17 extras. Double figures as well, on to 10. 168 for 6. Sheldon Cottrell at the top of the inning, he got 1 wicket alongside Kerry Pierre, 1 for 29, 1 for 39, Jake Ball. Pick of the bowler would have been Hussein Talat, he got 2 for 24, and Matthew Critchley, he got 1 for 21. At the end of it, 168 for 6. When we return, the one chase would require 169 for victory.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Mohammed Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. Is the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. It's one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that this is sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally, and my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL Major Cricket Leagues in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have been hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympic. So I want to first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me in here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach, bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That's a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we have MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions to Olympic cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
Make Group Investment Project.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
Make Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.makegroup.com.
Well, welcome back. The one chase will be starting momentarily. 168.9 is the target. And that is going to be gettable. We have all of 20 overs in which to do so. I want to take this time out to say good afternoon to the Umpires Association of South Florida. Mr. Sattar, how are you doing? The efficient secretary of the league. And I'd like to stick to the man with the money, the treasurer, Mr. David Maitland. Hey, once a good afternoon to you guys, Mr. Max Dyer, the president himself there. I want to say hi and hello to each and every one of you out there. And again, welcome to MAQ TV. First match of this, the 15th edition of the US Open. So we have the US Dallas All-Stars. They're going to be chasing now. The Kingsmen would have put 168 on the board.
I'll leave it there until 2 o'clock. Thank you so much.
So Dallas All-Stars, having won the toss this morning, looking for their second win in the single match. They won the toss, now they're looking to win the game, looking to win the match. Well, the Kingsmen would have other ideas. They were told that you have to bat. They obliged, batted, and got to 167 for some 6 wickets. Now we're going to have Adam Rosenthal alongside Evan Lewis. Should I say Evan Lewis, a former West Indies international cricketer? He has not said he has retired, but he has not worn the West Indies colours for quite some time. But he's the hard-hitting left-hander. He's not going to be a strike. Got to start off with spin. Kumar is the man from the southern end. Down the leg side, and he's allowed appeal given.
First ball wicket for the Dallas All-Star. A golden duck for Adam Rosington.
Well, I wonder if the incoming batsman is going to ask him how the wicket is playing. I wonder if anyone going to want to bat with his bat and ask him how his bat is playing, because he didn't touch bat at all.
Very unusual kind of a shot.
Yes, he played right across.
He missed everything.
I'm sure you'll see that again and again and again. And just, he would want to see that himself to say, what did I do? Well, very much unlike the start of the Kingsmen innings, when they started with a boundary from Cornwall and the 6, they got 18 from that over without losing a wicket. Well, the Kingsmen have started off with the very first delivery, getting a wicket. The batter is taking some time to get to the middle. Would we see an appeal for timeout? Maybe. Let's see if they're going to appeal, because the bowler is having a conversation with the umpire. Cornwall might very well be irking him on, saying, hey, I know the rules of this game. We have to play the rules. See, Cornwall is saying something. You can see him on screen. Are we going to ask for timeout? This guy has taken a long time. Cornwall is still making his point. We're having a look at the wicket here again. Look at this. This one, the coach is going to say, I never taught you that. He might have been going over, though, you know. Never know. I mean, he seemed to bouncing. But the umpire is in the best position, and he said he would have knocked those pins. Having removed the bail, even one bail, he would have been gone. That's what the umpire is saying. So what a way to start. Second delivery, round the sticks, left-hander. So we have 2 left-handers at the wicket. Now we have Lahiru and Malata.
Lahiru Malata.
Lahiru Malata.
Lahiru Malata is the batter and Milind Kumar is the bowler.
So Evan Lewis is yet to face a strike. Both batters in yellow headgears, helmet, and they're left-handers, so we've got to...
Milind Kumar keeping the ball very tight for the batsman. Especially the power play. He's not giving anything.
Yeah, well, I guess he's saying he's just there with 1 wicket down. He had to change ends. So well, they're underway with a single.
On the leg side for 1 run.
The ball is still alive, umpire. You can wait a little bit there before you signal to Mr. Javed Charlie with your back turn and the ball is coming in. It's a live ball. You have to be careful of that. We have already seen Cornwall with his experience. He's getting into the act, telling the guys you have to take your catches. He was cupping his hands, so I could imagine he's saying, you take your catches, we win the match. Do not do like Cottrell, who would have floored 2 babysitters. Down the leg side, and Evan Lewis is allowing it to go down the leg side. Again, he's turning his back and signaling, and the ball is still live. Umpire, I'm going to ask you to stay with the play. So that's 2 more to the total with those extras. Outside the off stump, he's on the back foot, into the offside, can't score. So, open up bowling with spin, unlike Cottrell would have started the...
Good quick run there by Lahiru Malata. 4 for 1 after 1 over. Dallas All-Star. Good start by Kingsmen. They got 1 wicket in the first ball.
Yes.
Straight away put the pressure on Dallas All-Stars.
They won the first over in the batting when they scored some 18-1 from the first over, and would have gotten a wicket in the first over here. So they're on a roll.
Yes, they are absolutely on the roll.
Trying to defend 168. Would we see Cornwall do any bowling today? The big man is in the outfield. There's no need for any slip. So he's up in the short fine leg position. Anything goes beyond him, he has to do the chasing himself. The closest man to him is the short mid wicket, and he's still forward of the umpire. Well, there's a third man. So a third man might just have to cover that acreage if he goes behind Cornwall, because he's not going to get there in a hurry, I can tell you that. But he has safe hands. He's going to catch outside the off stump, and away she goes. That's Malata. He just extended the arms. He was over pitch outside the off stump. We'll have a look.
Yes, beautiful shot. Extra cover. 2 bounces to the boundary for 4 runs.
So the first boundary of this inning. Dallas All-Stars on to 8 for 1. So for those who are just viewing, coming in, this is the first of 3 matches for the day. Sun has left us, and outside the off stump, he's opening the blade. Knocked down there in the backward point position. Can't score. So Lewis is yet to face a strike. He's been near the top of the inning as the number 2 batter. But the number 3 batter, he's the one who's been scoring alongside extras. This time he opened the face of the bat. He's going to be touch and go here.
Close call. Direct would have been very close for this one.
It would have been very interesting. A direct hit would have been very interesting. Evan Lewis, he didn't leave Malata down the road, because if he would have said no, he would have been a clear gone 1 out. But all is well that ends well.
Absolutely.
So Lewis gets on strike for the first time in over number 2. Again, the cricket show that comes on every Sunday from 6 until 9. I'm sure at some stage we're going to have Mr. MAQ during this tournament to be on that show, perhaps as early as tomorrow, 6 o'clock until 9. Sometime thereabout, we'll have him on the radio show. Speaking about this, the 15th edition. Outside the off stump, in the air. Goes a long way up in the air, and it goes beyond the boundary ropes. As easy as they come. So Evan Lewis, with his first delivery, decides that he's going to emulate, Cornwall got a 6 from his second delivery, but Evan Lewis said, I'll do one better. I'll get a 6 from my first delivery.
Yes, stand and delivered by Evan Lewis. Out of the park, right from the screws. Ahmad Azam straight away put under pressure.
Yes, and with that, they've pushed back the mid-on and pulled the
Hasib
extra
Azam.
cover fielder in. Ooh, and this stand is rising on him. That's a good delivery.
Yes, good delivery by Hasib Azam. Evan Lewis.
It's always good to see bowlers come back with a good comeback delivery, having carted out the park. Turn this one into the mid-wicket area, can't score. Went on the bounce, on the hop. As over number 2 comes to an end, some 11 runs coming from it. 15 for the loss of 1 wicket.
$15 for 1 after 2 overs.
with a target of 169. Pitch seemed to be playing a little up and down. The northern end, we have seen a few deliveries kept low.
Yes, but overall the pitch has played really well.
They played well, yes. He has a passing grade. Oh, this time he's playing into the offside again, touch and go. The fielder was on his heels there. If he would have been on his toes, it would have been very interesting.
Yes, a good run by the batters. Saw the fielder on his heels. Will Smith there at the cover.
So Milind Kumar into the onside, turning it around the corner. They won the first one quickly, and it's going to be a relaxing two.
Yes. Cornwell seems to be limping in the field.
Cornwall?
Yes.
Well, that's his usual walk.
Seriously?
Yes, that's Cornwall's usual walk.
Well, I haven't seen him that close before.
Yes, that's it. And he's going at a quick pace.
He didn't run behind the ball at all.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Just walking in the park.
Yeah, he has good hands for catches, but he's never going to be a good fielder. Lewis again playing with soft hands. So Kumar has kept Evan Lewis in check so far. He'll face some two deliveries from him, only can muster 3 runs, 4 runs out of the over so far. Oh, he's pulling this one into the onside, and 1 bounce for. Yeah, that one was way too short.
Yes, Lahore Milta.
Yes,
Saw it short.
Yes.
Went above mid wicket, all the way to the boundary for 4 runs.
So he goes into double figures. He goes on to 12 from 10. He have gotten most of the strike. Lewis on 9 from 5. Lewis have hit the first lofty blow beyond the boundary ropes for 6.
Yes, it's a 3rd over of the power play in progress. Use his feet.
He's walking into the stroke. And
good ball by the bowler. Saw him using his feet. Kept it tight. Didn't give him much width for a big hit.
Yeah, that's smart bowling. Very, very good. Saw him coming. Let's see what Evan Lewis will do in this over. 1 boundary so far in this over. He's covering up again nicely, so not a bad over.
25 for 1 after 3. Dallas All-Stars. Current run rate 8.5. Required run rate 8.4. So they are on the track.
Yes, we would have seen the lone wicket of Washington. He went first delivery for Golden Duck, playing right across one. That would have probably tipped middle. Umpire's call. So he's had to take that long, dreaded walk back to the hut, having not contributed with the bat. So if Dallas also, if they ought to win this match, they have to get to 169, and they have all of 17 overs left in which to do so.
Yes, this partnership is very important. Luru Maleta 13 of 11, Evan Lewis 10-6. They need to build this partnership.
Yep, and again, our lucky or unlucky 13 is on the board as Azam. So he's punching and good bit of fielding. Good fielding. That one would have gone through the gap, I think.
Yes, gone for 4 runs.
It would have
there,
been,
but
I think it would have gone
fielding.
for 4 because it's a quick outfield, 65-yard boundary. It's going downhill. So that's a good stop. He would have saved his team 3 runs by my reckoning. And I think, Faisal, you agreed?
Yes,
would have saved.
absolutely. He saved 3 runs for the team.
Absolutely. That's what the bowlers like. Oh, this one is in the air and away from the field. That is a good looking shot. this guy looks the part so far. This Melata.
Yes, good shot there. Stand and delivered.
Yeah, with all the ease in the world.
On
Look at
top
it.
of
He just picked his spot and he said,
mid off actually.
yes, only 2 men can be outside of the circle, and one is stationed in the deep square leg position and one is at wide long on. So he knew once you get it over the infield, like we said, it's a quick outfield. Now they're making some changes. They're bringing in the long on and they're pushing back the long off. So
Yes,
the bowler
Hasib
was
Azam under pressure now.
now he's pulling this one into the onside. And he goes for 4.
4 runs, picked the ball up from short of length, picked his spot on deep mid wicket. 4 runs for his team, Dallas All-Star.
So you can see Melata, he's toying with the field. When there was no long off, he hit it over the mid off. Then they pull in the long on, bring him into the mid on position, and he hits it in the long on position.
Yes.
So he's toying with the field. That's good batting. And now he's cutting, and another good stop again here in the point area. That's really brilliant fielding.
Excellent fielding there by fielder at point. Hassan Khan.
Excellent fielding. That's 2 in the over. Right in the point area. That would have passed. Would have been 4 runs. 35 for 1. Okay, this one is in the air. And he's going to go.
That's a big hit out of
all
the
way.
park.
Yes.
Evan Lewis.
That's him, Evan Lewis. He stand and deliver.
Stand and delivered, yes. That's what you say that is short. Ease, flow of the bat, right from the screws.
Yep, easy peasy. He's raced on to 17 from 8. Not been getting much of the strike, but you won't get any complaint from him because Lahiru Malata, he has been wheeling the willow. 22 from 14. Here it is again. Not a bad delivery, but with the experience of Evan Lewis, with only 2 men outside of the circle, third man was up in the circle. The ball has not been recovered.
Yes, it's
Ball has gone a long way. The cameraman
behind the fence.
didn't show us there, but he's now finding his way back into the playing area. Some pair, Javid, Charlie. So it goes raced on into the 40s. Oh, that's a good delivery. Yorker length up in the block hole. Evan Lewis had to come down hard in it. As the over comes to an end, it's 41 for 1. End of 4. That was a good looking over there. Somewhat 16 runs coming from it.
Just 41 for 1 after 4 overs. Playing well in the power play. Expensive over from Hasib Khan. Evan Lewis, 17 from 9.
So the big man Cornwall is going to be brought into the attack. He's going to be coming from this the northern end, and he will be bowling to the hard-hitting Malitha. He's on 22. Cornwall with his off breaks would have represented West Indies at the highest level as well. This time he brings him forward. So he starts off with a dot. This one just drift into the batsman. Showing Cornwall a little bit of respect. So the boundary riders is long off and mid-wicket. Oh, and this time he's trying to undrive and coming off the pad. Leg by signal there by the umpire. This brings Evan Lewis for the first time to face to Rakeem Cornwall out of the land of Antigua. So when you... And he's going after him. He's going high. He's going hard. He's going far as well. Goes for 6.
Out of the park. Big shot from Evan Lewis.
Yes.
Uses feet well. Right under his eyes. Picks it up well on the leg side.
Yeah, so they're doing well. They're on par. Partnership of some 42 already. It's 48 for 1. So Cornwall under the pump. Oh man, that's a bad and loose delivery down the leg side. And this one goes way down to the swap shop. If the cameraman can pick that up, you can see it was drifting down the leg side. Bad delivery. Evan Lewis needed no invitation to the party.
6 runs.
Accepted gleefully whatever present Cornwall is serving up. Lewis is saying, I'm thankful. So 2 6s on the row. So the 50 comes up on the board for Dallas All-Stars. Won the toss this morning. Inserted Kingsmen into bat. They got to 168 for some 6 wickets.
Yes, Kingsmen seems to be struggling in their bowling.
Yes, because Cornwall, they expected him to come to keep things relatively tight, but they've served up 2 looseness to Evan Lewis. So play continues. This time brings him playing a defensive shot. So redemption for Cornwall and the Kingsmen somewhat, because a dot goes into the scores book. He's again punching on the back foot and scampering through for a quick single. So the end of Cornwall, as a matter of fact, he just went for 13 from that over. Over yielded some 14 because a leg by was involved in that over. So in the end, not a bad over from Cornwall, 1 for 13. But so back-to-back 6s and still went for 13. So he would have bowled 4 good deliveries and 2 bad deliveries. And they were treated. They got the treatment. Again, we want to welcome all visitors to South Florida. And for those who are viewing on the MAQ TV, we want to welcome you to the 15th edition of the US Open. All been played here in South Florida. Maybe one of these days you might get the US Open going further afield. Who knows? But so far we're in the beautiful city of Lauderhill, and we're absolutely bathed in sunshine at the moment. Some heavy clouds about, but no immediate threat of rain. This one is punching. That's Lewis, that is. Extra cover gets in the way. This is the last over of the power play. After that, we can have 4 men outside of the 30-yard circle, if so desired by the captain. So Kumar in his 3rd over. Lewis on the back foot punching, and again can't score. That busy area point gets in the way.
Yes, Milind Kumar bowling well, keeping it tight for the batter. Evan Lewis, he knows he's looking for the big hits.
Oh, this time he's going in the air. There's a man down there, but it goes beyond him and
6
beyond the
runs.
boundary rope for 6. So Evan Lewis, he muscled that one over the rope. He didn't time it as well as he would have liked. We can have a look.
He picked the spot very well. He knows where to hit the fielder was.
Yeah, for a moment, the deep mid-wicket fielder thought he would have been in business. But Lewis, he's a little man, but he packs a big punch.
Yes.
He's on the back foot. Bowler fields himself. Good comeback.
Good comeback by both the bowler, Milind Kumar, keeping a dot ball.
So the Kingsmen trying to defend 169, which is the target score. Lewis goes big again into the offside, inside out, and away she goes for yet another US Open maximum.
Yes, a beautiful cricket shot by Lewis. With ease, he hit that 6. Especially from his one hand.
One-handed, yes.
One-handed 6.
It's a one-arm bandit.
It's all about timing.
Yeah.
It's all about timing.
He
is in great form right now, Evan Lewis.
Yes,
42 in 16.
Yes, a good power play. They've gone 67 and we're just halfway through the 6th over. Evan Lewis, just 16 deliveries and he's into the 40s. He's punching on the back foot again, can't score. So it's either 6s or dots for Evan Lewis.
He's dealing in 6s. Not very much worried about the dot ball. 67 for 1 after 6 over. Dallas All-Star. Lero Milan, Miltha, 22-16. Evan Lewis, 42-19.
Shake his hand with 2 hands. This is how big his hand is. Hey, you're going to meet Faisal Pakistani, ex-cricketer, head coach.
Cornwall back in from the pavilion end. Batsman looking for 2. Fielder coming for 1 run.
Yeah, Evan Lewis said, no, I'm not chancing a run out here. I'm in the 40s and it's meat and drink for me from Cornwall. I had a good look at him, hitting him back-to-back 6s. Why should I flirt with danger in getting run out? No, that's a no.
Yes, getting run out will be a suicide for this
Yes,
partnership.
this time they're going to be thinking 2. No, again, he'll be flirting with danger. That's good fielding.
Good fielding by the Kingsmen fielders. The boundary riders are right on their toes, not on their heels.
Yeah, not on the heels at all. Digging the
They know the batters are looking for the 2s and they're playing with a soft hand. So it's good cricket all around.
In the air and away from the extra cover. But let's see if they're going to be thinking 2. They thought 2, but that's good fielding again.
Good fielding by Saad Ali.
Bowlers always like to see that. For your 2 overs when you bowl, you expected your fielders to support you when you bowled.
Absolutely, you know, when good fielding always gives you encouragement and confidence.
That's right. Okay, this time
they're not pushing hard.
No, they gave
saving the legs. You must give credit to the Kingsmen fielders.
Yes.
They have been right on the toes.
They've been sharp. Yep.
They're not giving anything away to the Dallas All-Stars.
But like Tucker would say, you can't catch 6s. That's about it. Here goes Junior. Made a great man, Mr. Faisal. Well, that's a former test cricketer. He might be coaching you one day. He's the head coach as well. Promising youngster. And we have to give him credit because a lot of Americans would go to basketball. Look at his height, and he chose cricket.
That's
So
very nice.
I always take a bow.
Encouraging.
Yes, came in the right time.
2 runs there. Deep mid wicket.
Finally, there's a 2.
Yes.
They've been searching for the 2 from the top of the this over.
Yeah, he picked at a spot.
Yes.
Between the 2 fielders, mid on and long on. 72 for 1, 74 for 1 after 7 overs. 95 to win in 78 balls. It's very much chaseable.
Oh, well, Dallas All-Star, it's a batting game, so I think they're in the driver's seat. The percentage will have Dallas Stars winning about 85% right about now with Evan Lewis and Malatya on the charge. I would really think that they're in the better position. Kingsmen need wickets.
Yes, they need to break this partnership, which is getting very strong between the 2 batters.
Yes. Yeah, Adam Rosenthal has been gone a long time ago. The very first delivery, Golden Duck.
Golden Duck, yes.
Yes. Didn't even get a touch to say he was out caught. But we have a bowling change. We're going to have Hamid Singh. They're going to need to do some singing. And if anyone can sing,
Hamid Singh can sing.
Can sing.
Yes, Harmeet Singh.
So he's going to need a choir. So let's see if all the other 10 men around him can join the chorus. What he's going to say? Wickets, wickets, wickets. He's singing wickets. Let's see. Well, he's singing dots for now. That's a good start.
Yeah, that's a good start from a dot ball. Kingsman needs to have a wicket here right now. The partnership is getting very strong of 74.
Yes.
Even Lewis getting strong, 46-22. The danger man.
And
another good shot
one hit
for
away.
4 runs. What a
That's
good
it.
shot to extra cover. Beautiful shot by Lewis. Malita?
No.
Malita?
Yes. Yeah, Malita, like I said, they have to get one of these batters out. They're well set now. And Lewis is just 1 hit away from 50.
Stand and delivered kind of shot.
Yes.
Pushing hard for 2.
Nope. Lewis wants his 50 in this over.
Sadali did a good job keeping them for 1.
Well, early in the inning, we've seen Said Ali. He compiled a beautiful 61 when he batted. He got his 50 from some 33 deliveries. Lewis is going way better than that. This time he's going inside out, 1 bounce 4. That's his 50.
Yes, that's a great knock from Evan Lewis. Experience all over written on it.
Yes.
And that was a great shot over extra cover for 4 runs.
Yes, there was no cover sweeper, and I think they may have erred there. They have the boundary riders. Now they push him, taking him from the point and putting him into the cover sweeper position. But Lewis 50 came up off 23 deliveries. That's really going at a good clip.
Yes, he batted really well with a good strike rate.
Okay, he's in,
and
this,
in the air and above the point fielder, coming back for the 2. 2 runs to Evan Lewis.
Yeah, that one came from the outer portion of the bat. He was really going hard at it, and I think that's what saved him. That he went hard at it, it flew over the backward point fielder, and they got a relaxing 2.
Seems like he wants to play in the same mood.
And there he goes again. Evan Lewis just standing and deliver. Straight over the bowler's head, and the bowler is in bewilderment, wondering, how did he do that?
That's an excellent shot. Very difficult for any batter. Straight on from the back foot, actually.
That's power.
Straight to the side screen. 91 for 1 after 8 overs. Dallas All-Stars. Evan Lewis moving to 58 from 25. Laura Melita 30 for 22. Current run rate is going 11.4 and required run rate is 6.5. So it looks very, very gettable for the Dallas All-Stars. Kingsmen needs to have a good bowling plan now.
And Tucker just told me that that's Elton Tucker, that's a senior. It has moved from 80% to 90% All-Stars winning.
Yes. That is how T20 cricket moves so quickly.
Moves so quickly. Just 17 runs coming from that over, and they moved the needle 10 points in the favor of Dallas. So a partnership of some 91. Cornwall to continue. Striving hard for a wicket. They're respecting him as Malitra just dances down and turns around the corner for a single to get Lewis on strike. Lewis is in a hurry. It's a long tournament. They're trying to work their way to $250,000 tournament. Don't know how much the winner is going to get, but the tournament in itself is.
The winner gets 125.
125,000.
Yes, that's what I heard.
So I think.
But overall, 250,000 prize money is huge, huge, huge for the players and for the teams.
Yes, exactly.
Hats off credit and goes to Cricket Council USA and MAQ Qureshi for.
Ooh, Dave Cornwall put one down. I think he allowed it. Was it a bump ball? We'll have a look.
Well, there wasn't much effort on it. It was too.
But that's how Cornwall bats. He bats the same way. He walks the same way. Let us see.
Looks to me a very easy catch, actually.
Yes, you should have taken that.
Yes, but
this time it's taken. Partnership was broken. What a catch. The feeling has supported the bowlers. I can say that. They needed that wicket, so Evan Lewis goes. And
the danger man's gone, and a brilliant catch taken by Will Smith at the covers.
So Cornwall said, no, I didn't want to take that catch, or else the new batter would have been coming in, and I'd be bowling to the new batter. I wanted the single, so I allowed a drop catch for me to get Evan Lewis on strike, and caught a snapper. He caught the big fish.
Caught the danger man.
Yes, the danger man. Evan Lewis. Evan Lewis came with a deep bowl and a long spoon. He was greedy. Imagine, 59 from 27.
Yes, a great knock.
Yes.
But that was exceptional catch by Will
I'm telling you,
Smith.
we call those shoestrings.
Yes.
It's a shoestring catch.
Shoestring catch.
Yes.
We call it ankle height catch.
Ankle height.
Yes.
It was a little lower than the ankle to me.
But there's a huge difference of sizes from you guys and from us.
Yes, but it was below the ankle. Shoestring. That's how low it was. Yes. So Cornwall has found himself in the wicket column. He had a quick fire 45 from 27 deliveries. He would have realized that Evan Lewis would have bettered that.
Captain Hamidullah Shahidi is in from Afghanistan, leading this side for Dallas All-Stars.
So the pendulum has swung again. We'll see at the end of this over what Mr. Elton Tucker will tell us. It raced up to 90% that the All-Star Dallas will win. And with Evan Lewis' wicket gone, we will see
the draft coming down.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. He's a hard marker, you know.
After 9 overs, Dallas All-Stars are 95 for 2.
Yeah, just some 4 runs and a wicket coming from that over. So the pendulum has swung. It's gone down to the batting team. It went down to, gone down to 85. Oh, they're still in the driver's seat. So Evan Lewis, 59. Oh, that made 61. 59. Okay, the scoreboard has corrected. Evan Lewis got to 59, not 61. So scoreboard has kept us up to date. Again, we want to big up the production crew, Wadi Lalman and his crew, for producing these videos that's coming out to you on MAQ TV. Spread the word. Last year was way over the million mark of viewers looking at MAQ TV for this coverage. So for the Seventh Adventists, those for the Sabbath, we have Hamid Singh singing, leading the choir. He's looking for a wicket. This time he's turning it around the corner, just for a single. So Milata, he has got to continue. He has to pick up from where Evan Lewis would have left off.
Required run rate is 6.8. Current run rate is 10.3. They're doing really well, Dallas All-Stars. Another big hit in the air. Long on. 1 run to Lihuru Melita. Oh, he's got the wicket.
Yes, indeed. A wicket is what is required.
Harmeet Singh got a important wicket for Hashmatullah Shahidi, captain. Very well bowled, Harmeet Singh. Good ball. Deceived him in air. Was using his feet and the keeper did the job.
Yep, out stump. So we've seen some good wickets, smart wicket keeping. We've seen a few stumping in the first inning. We've seen one in this inning. And I said, if anybody can sing, Hamid Singh. Yep. Wasn't even in the frame.
Good hands from the wicket keeper there at the back. Very quick. Didn't give any chance to Hashmatullah Shahidi to come back in his crease.
So wicket number 3. The pendulum is still swinging. It has not stood still. The batting team is still in the driver's seat. 72 from 62 from this juncture. It should be easy peasy. But I think you have got to get Malata. If you can get Malata, I think they would try to get some inroads. But Cornwall would have bowled some 3 overs already on the trot. Pull up the big snapper, the big fish, Evan Lewis. Singh in his second over.
Yes, Hussain Talat, another Pakistani all-rounder. He hits really well. Let's see how he plays here now.
It is a loud appeal and
looks to me a close call.
Is unmoved. I can tell you.
Looks to me a very close call.
Yes.
See in this replay
umpire
now.
David Charlie is not an umpire. He's not a.
Oh.
He walked right across his stumps there.
That is a very, very close call.
Yeah. But he's a batting umpire. I can tell you that. So you're not gonna get too much. As much as he's a bowler this time.
For a moment, I thought he bowled him.
Yeah, but I guess the quick hands by the wicketkeeper again. Appealing for stumping, but his feet was anchored in cement, so a chance of getting him out stump that was negated by his feet staying within the crease. He was anchored in cement. So 2 good last deliveries and a very, very good over in which he would have gotten a wicket in his 4th delivery. So just 2 runs coming from that. So they're tightening the screws. The pendulum still swings.
Yes, the pendulum is swinging.
Yeah, it's swinging. They need wickets. But because Cottrell is praying hard for a win for Dallas All-Stars because he floored 2 easy catches. He floored Cornwall when he was on 20. And Cornwall went on to make 45. Here he is turning this one around the corner. That is Malata. Guess they're trying to build a partnership here now. We have not seen any aggression for some time. So nothing put you behind the clock further than losing wickets.
Well bowled. It's good ball. Keeping it tight. Not give any room to the batter. Hussain Talat, he likes to open his arms for big shots.
Yes.
He's very good in improvisation also. He likes to improvise all around the ground.
Well, he needs to stay in because a couple more good overs. Oh, he's going big. But there's a
Using
man
his
down here.
feet
So
straight. Too long off, looking for the arm.
Well won in the end.
Got 2 runs.
So the boundaries have dried up so far, but they don't need boundaries to win this. They just one weight is just what, over 6 and over. In the air, man, just out of the outstretched hands of the short extra cover. And he's a tall man, so
And they got another run
overthrow.
overthrow.
Sloppy. We have credited them for some good fielding, but the bowler was there pretty much arguing with the guy who would have took a good catch, and he had to leap for this one. And he seemed to have some height in him. He couldn't. It was out of his reach. Oh, this one's going down the leg side. You have to
White ball.
concentrate. You've got to concentrate and forget about that catch that you thought should have been taken. That has been long gone. Play the next delivery. Beautiful looking shot, driven down the ground. But there's a man stationed in the long off position. He comes in and sends a decent throw into the wicket keeper at the far end. Just another single. So Hussain Talat has just come to the crease, working this one off the legs, thinking 2, but he's not going to take any chance. As that over comes to an end.
Dallas All Stars 107 for 3 after 11. Lahiru Melitha 40 in 29. Hussain Talat, who's just walked in, 2 for 4.
Yes, some 10 runs coming from that over.
Milan Kumar finish up his quota of 4 overs, 1 for 36.
Like you said, there's no need for any boundaries at this time, but you'll take them. I guess Malata, all he has to do is take his time and work 10 singles. He too can get another 50. So the first 50 of the tournament, Said Ali, he got to 61. Now followed by Evan Lewis with 59. Ooh, this one he was coming down, and this one probably in the end had a change of mind. He was eyes lit up for a moment. But there's no need to do anything. The batting team, the Dallas All Stars, they're in the driver's seat. This was inside out, going down to this point region for a single. So folks, we're going to have to stick around because there's 2 more games after this. It's going to go a little later than usual because this game has been unusually long. We had some ball problem, and a few balls have been carted way out of the ground. One of them went over to the swap shop. Sunrise swap shop. Evan Lewis was going big. I do a little umpiring here sometimes, and when these guys hit the ball so far and hard, I always tell them, you're not getting anything more hitting it over there than just hitting it over here.
Yes.
So just hit it over here.
And dot ball.
You use all this energy to hit it down in the building, and you only get 6. And you just stroke it nicely over there and you still get 6.
Yes. You are absolutely spot on.
110. So they're serving poles, singles, and dots. That's all that is required. And this time, loud appeal.
Oh, they're gone for a run after the celebration.
And umpire Nazir Charlie is unmoved. That was a confident appeal. The batters were aware.
Looks to be very close, actually.
It looks close. I know it couldn't be pads because there was no pads in the way. I'm sure we can see that again. It's let's have a look. Yes, so it couldn't be pad. So if there was a big song, but the umpire has said it, there's no coming upstairs. If they want to bring it upstairs, well, we can slow it down. We can see it, but they're very confident.
What are they doing?
They're peeling to square leg.
They can't do that. They cannot.
They can't
push
do that.
umpire. They can't do that. They can't.
Square leg can only say he caught the ball. Square leg can, well, there's not. Well, it's one thing or the other. We're still waiting for the umpire to just signal the wide, because if he didn't hit pad, and if he didn't signal the wide, that means hit the pad. That's all I have to say. But from our look of things here, the pad was nowhere close. Charlie's asking for upstairs. We can assist him upstairs. Batters don't walk anymore, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, once you go, you play something big down there, you take off and you walk.
Well, you'll see very less batsmen these days walking off.
What is?
He's singled by.
No, he sent him on his way. That's what it did. What is the signal?
Bye.
A bye?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Because they did one.
he signaled for a bye.
Well, it signaled a bye, but it didn't. It would have been wide. It should have been. It should have been. Huh?
Yeah,
Was he left on the batting?
No, he went for the reverse. He
Yeah, it
went
was a
for the.
right-hander.
It's a left-hander, and he went for.
Yeah, it was the.
Did not take the run. Could have been easy single from Cornell. Had shot fine.
Well, after all of that, the score would have gone to the Nelson. You have to stand up on one foot, the Nelson.
Triple one for 3 after 12 overs.
1-1-1.
1-1-1.
That's the only superstitious they have in Pakistan. They don't have the 13, and they don't have the 87 like Australia.
Not even triple one.
Not even triple one. It just goes
No,
over
yeah,
the head.
just play. We don't bother about the numbers.
Yeah, the double Nelson 2-2-2. Just
Nothing. All they worry about just 0.
0. You want to get off the map. Yes. So Cornwall is going to bowl his 4 overs on the trot. He would have had a long break there because the umpires and fielders were in a long discussion concerning caught behind. Cornwall bowling round the sticks. He's employed a short mid wicket. Either to, I guess, for a catch or to help Cornwall. Cornwall say, I'm not going over there for a ball, so you might as well stay there. Oh, he's going big. Get a good hold of this one. Bang!
Good hit by Hussain Talat out of the park for 6 runs.
Yeah, Talat is saying, well, if the umpire didn't send me, I'm not going to walk. I was not out. I'm going to swing for the high heavens. Got a good hold of that one.
Yes, he hits very hard.
Yep. With these jumbo bats now, man, you can top edge a 6, even off a spinner.
Two runs for Santalat. Cut shot. He's pushing hard for the 1. Saad Ali patrolling the boundary there. 2 runs for Hussain Talat. Good cricket overall.
No need to risk the run out. You don't even need a boundary. You have 20 overs in which you get 169. You're well on the way, having reached to 122. Why risk the run out?
$122 for 3 after 13 overs. 47 to win in 43 balls. Looks chaseable for Dallas All-Stars. They've got wicket in hand. And 2 set batsmen batting at the crease. Kingsmen needs to break this partnership. Couple of wickets can bring them in the game.
Yeah, they need wickets. That's the only way they can win this game.
Hassan Khan, the new left-arm spinner, another boy from Pakistan.
Hashmatullah, they took up almost all of the letters in the alphabet to name him. Hashmatullah.
Required run rate 6.6 and current run rate's going 9.5, well ahead of the required run rate. Hassan Khan, the left-arm spinner, he has led the Pakistan under 19 team many times.
Oh.
He's been the captain for the Pakistan under 19 team before making his professional cricket debut.
Okay,
in the air,
seem to be in business over here.
And got a wicket from the first ball. Went straight to the fielder's hand at long on. Hassan got his first wicket on this first ball.
So if anybody can, Hassan can.
Hassan can. Yes, he can.
Yes, I'm saying. So they need wickets, and now the ball can on to bowl, and with his first delivery, who was in the wicket column? Hassan can.
Hassan can.
Yes, he can. So another first ball delivery. This inning started with the first ball delivery when Washington failed to make contact with the ball with his bat. He was a judge's LBW, first delivery. And here's another first delivery from Hassan Khan, getting a wicket. But they're going to need much more of those. They're going to need 6 more.
Yes.
Before they can reach 169. I think that's the only chance of winning. Even though it said cricket is a glorious game of glorious uncertainty. Well, Mr. Elton Tucker told me it is certain that the Dallas All-Stars will win this one.
Yes, seems to be going good for the Dallas All-Stars. Couple more wickets can change the course of the game.
Well, Chris Benjamin is the new batter. They're employing a slip, so they're searching for wickets, and that's what the doctor ordered. They have to look for wickets. Cornwall said, I have safe hands. Put me in the slips. You're working this one in the onside. They're going to be building pressure.
Chris Benjamin, new batter in.
So they short extra cover, short mid wicket, and a slip. They're pressuring, but he gets off. They needed to bring that man from the cover boundary into the regular cover. So if you're going to tighten the screws, you have to do it all around. So they let him off the hook. Outside the off stump, punching into the offside cover, sweeper comes into play. 124 for the loss of some 4 wickets. 125 now. So the required run rate had gone up some. He was just 6. It's gone up to 7. But oh, this one is in the air. It's high. It's hard. It's far. It's gone. Gone way beyond the boundary board. It's out of the playing area. Yet another US Open maximum. Let's have a look. Uses his feet well, and there she goes. Into the clouded skies and way beyond the boundary ropes. So that's good movement of the feet there. Dance into that one. So got a wicket with his first delivery. But gone for some 8 runs so far. Still have a legal delivery left, so let's see. Now the Kingsmen, they need wickets. They need the horses. They have to put Humpy Dumpy together again.
Absolutely, yes.
Yep. So they need some horses. Come on in, Kingsmen. The stars are shining at night, but now they're shining bright as day.
Yes. The sun between the clouds.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're shining down on us. So the Kingsmen, they need those horsemen. I think they do.
Yes, absolutely.
So we're about even, Stephen. 36 deliveries left, 37 to get. A run a ball will get them there safely. But I sure don't want to do it, because what beats a lot of these clubs in the opening innings,
yes,
is that they're not thinking about net run rate.
Yes, which is very important by end
Very
of the tournament.
important.
Yes.
At the end of it, a lot of teams are going to end up with the same wins, and they forgot, oh, why we didn't win this match a little earlier. This is where, with wickets in hand, they should go and try to win it, at least in the 18th over. So the coaches here, the coaches going to come in, send a message out in a bottle. Have another change of ball again. We have long gone past that umpire. We don't have to show no batsman for them to agree with the ball. Just get on with it. The ball is good enough to play. You just go ahead and play. Let's go. Here the batter's saying you should bounce the ball or something, man. You should. Let's see if you. Let's see if you have any bounce in it. And now we're telling him you go on an umpire, but it was your fault in the first place to go show him the ball. You change the ball. You go ahead. This is the ball we're gonna play with. That's it. So dot into the scorer's book. This one was a little away movement there after they would have pitched. But Benjamin in no hurry. I won a ball would get them over the line. Target score of 169. Again, local cricket continues and the US Open is on. Sometimes I wonder This tournament is in its 15th edition.
132 for 4 after 15 overs. 14 overs, I beg your pardon.
Muhammad Azam.
Hamad Azam.
Another Pakistani.
Yes, another Pakistani.
They're really thinking too? No, they'll be flirting with danger. There's no easy twos here. You have to hope for overthrows, or you have to really get it way down to the long boundary and take on the arm of the fielder throwing from the boundary. The umpire is in consultation again and wagging that finger. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. We're behind. Umpire. Come on. This game started at 10:30. The umpire have to know when you're speaking, when you're in the field, you speak to one person, the captain. That's it. Just going around pointing finger with every fielder. No. You speak to the captain, anything, and that's it. If you have to send off a fielder, you talk to the captain. Hey, that's it.
Dot ball, chance of a run out, but didn't took the chance there. For a moment, I thought the non-striker end was running.
Umpiring not easy. You have to concentrate. You have to stand on your feet. You have to be there. You have to think of every ball. So don't get involved in too many other things. That doesn't concern you. Ooh. Oh man, a pick up and throw would have been interesting there. Well, we've come to the end of over number 15. 134 it is. 135, I beg your pardon. For 4. We got a single off the last ball, so. Not a bad over there from Hamad Azam. Just 3 runs coming from it. So with a runner ball, like I said, most that the Kingsmen can do now is to try to make them work for the remainder of runs. Remember, the target is 169. So there's some just 34 runs away. .34 from 30. That's easy peasy. I want to say good afternoon to Vinod Manchand. I haven't seen him in this tournament so far. So, and I'll take this time to say this one is hit high and hard and into the hands of the man down there in the long off position. So wicket number 5 goes. And we said the Kingsmen, they have to call up the horsemen because they need wickets. There was no need for that. 34 from 30.
Good catch there.
Ball.
Yes, a good catch.
Yes,
very high. In the sun, the ball was in the sun. He took a good catch.
And Cottrell is on his knees and hands and toes and everything, begging.
All the best. All the best.
No, he doesn't wedding, it's a banquet. It's a banquet. The association banquet. Tell him to cancel it. Huh? Tell him to cancel it. Well, and the beat goes on because the Kingsmen again, here is another first delivery in the over that would have taken a wicket. Faisal?
Yes.
Yes, so they have a knack for that. That's the third time up. We started the inning, first delivery, getting a wicket. This one is looking to get off the mark. So if they can keep Talat in check and keep the new batter on strike. Ooh! The batter seemed to be in no man's land at this time. Are they tightening the screws? Could this be where they're turning? This is the former under-19 captain, you said?
Yes, Pakistan under 19.
Oh, he's sweeping, and just for one though, because there's deep backward square leg.
$136 for 5 after 15.4. 7.6 required. Easy one there. Short fine leg to Cornwell. Santalet moving to 16-14. Hassan Khan.
Well, Khan is taking 2 wickets and this back along the track, trying to put out his size 12 boots there to prevent a run, but to no avail. That over comes to an end. It's 137 for 5 over number 16, done and dusted. So we'd have seen Evan Lewis wheel the willow, went for 59 early in the inning from 27, and Lahiru, he got to 43 from some 33. So 137, trying to work their way to 169. So 31 required, 24 deliveries. So we're going to have some seam bowling coming up here. The spinners have done well. They've kept their noses just alongside the All-Stars. They've not gone in front. Maybe they would have gone in front from the first delivery. So 138 for 5. Over number 17 is on its way. Just some free ones coming from that last over. So this time he's driving back along the track. They're thinking 2. Non-existent 2. They'll be flirting with danger. So Critchley is the man who is just come to the party. He's on 3 from 5. But Talat, he's been doing the lifting so far, 17 from 15. So much is dependent on him at this time. Could be a tight going down the wires. The big jumbo scoreboard is up so they can see what's going on. No need to bring a message out in a bottle. They can see what's going on. Turn this one around the corner. Yes, singles would keep it interesting. With a boundary in between, they just need to target a bowler for 1 over, get some 10, 12 runs off an over, and I think it'll be easy peasy after that. Even the batters are in the air. This time he's going after, bowling into the onside, and this time they're taking 2. Ooh, and I think he's gone. Let's see, did Charlie send him there? There was no need for that.
Yes, a suicide.
Suicidal.
A suicidal run out.
We've said their feeling for the better pass has been really good.
Yes.
They need wickets. You know you can only lose if you lose all of your 10 wickets. Why gift away another wicket? Hussein Talat. That's the man who's still there. I guess they're trying to keep him on strike. But they have Shalwick. Shadley Van Shalwick is the new batter in. 28 needed from 21 balls. The umpire, now he's on the phone. This game has been too long. What happened now again? Do they have to change balls again? Why the umpire have to come off? Just let him send over a ball or something.
Seems like another change of balls.
It couldn't be ball. So why you come all the way out for a ball? No. This game has started 10:30, and we're going up 1:45. It's going to go over 4 hours, this game. If it goes down to 10:30, the way how it's going. Well, play's been held up again because of the ball, and like I said, we needed a third umpire here to at least assist these umpires. He came all the way off the field into the pavilion to locate a ball. Let's see if you're going to go out and do what he's accustomed doing, to show everybody the ball. Just get on with it.
start. What is actually happening? I totally don't understand.
The umpire left the field of play and came up into the pavilion to look for a ball. One of his choosing, and now he's got out to the other umpire here. They're over there thinking about the same ball that one umpire think was good enough to play. And he got to the other umpire now, and plays being held up over the same ball. If this one umpire went into the pavilion, got himself a ball, think this is good enough to play, you go take it to the other umpire and you're talking about the ball still?
Big delay in the game. This game has gone very long.
Come on, guys. 15th edition of the US Open. We have long gone past this. That's what I said. Then everybody have to go and see the ball now, and they have to be in consultation. This one guy that knows cricket say, I'm not going to be in that. Let's get on with it. See? And the other umpire overruled this one, saying, well, you bought a ball, and now I'm saying it's not good enough.
I think the umpires can't handle the game. They need to be very strong on their decision right now. They cannot be dictated by the players. If there's a ball from the committee, they should play and let the game carry on. Umpires need to have a firm stance here.
Yeah, take a stance. If this ball is good enough to play with, that's it. One umpire came off. He got a ball that he thought was satisfactory. He went back onto the field. Then he take it to the other umpire. The other umpire overruled him and said, no, it's not good enough. Where is the third umpire who should have looked and say, well, this ball is good enough. Let us go ahead, get it on the field here, and go.
We are back into the game. Appeal for LBW, and there's a run out. And there's a run out there.
The batsman seems to be all confused here. There was a shot for LBW, and he was running to get a single, didn't know where the ball was. I'm not sure if the non-striker would have told him what's going on. Indication from the umpires might have been high, seem answering someone there. But wickets is what they need, and they've got all 7 of them. So that's 2 wickets in a row. But I don't understand what had happened a while back. We had a wicket, and then this long delay. Very first delivery. An appeal for leg before. It's all happening here, folks, at the Broward County Stadium. This morning early, Dallas All-Stars won the toss, inserted Kingsmen into bat. They worked their way to 168 for 6 wickets. And now they're trying to make some inroads into the run chase. Dallas All-Stars have worked their way to 141 for the loss of 7 wickets. So if we have 28 to win from 20 balls, wickets are needed for the Kingsmen. Runs are needed for the Dallas All-Stars. So we've had some ball issues, some delays here and in between. There's a dot. That's all like gold dust right now at this juncture. 141 for 7. 3 runs already in this over. 2 wickets has fallen. So last delivery. They're hoping for another. That's the Kingsmen. Dallas Cowboys. Dallas All-Star. I beg your pardon. In the hunt for a first win. So is the Kingsmen. Outside the off stump. Again, a beautiful delivery. Beaten. That's Carripier. Seemed to be no man's land there at this time. Well, Cottrell should have been in batting because he would have put down 2 simple catches earlier this morning. And I know he's dying for a win because they're going to point their fingers at that dropped catch when he would have dropped Cornwall when he was on 20. And Cornwall went on to make 45 runs, quick, fast, and in a hurry. Or he just took 27 deliveries in which to do so. So again, we had 4 dots.
It's 1-1-1, wicket.
Yeah. 7 ball over. Was it 7 ball over? 7 balls. So the required one with is climbing. It has gone to 9. And the pendulum is still swinging. And now it's down to 75% that the All-Stars will win. He was all the way up to 90. Came down to 75%. So there's still the chances of Dallas All-Star winning. But they're going to need a big over somewhere because things are really tightening up here. But still have Talat is still in play and he's on strike. Ooh, look at that! And Conrad is saying, "Why did you do that?" He's not on screen. Overthrows. That was unnecessary. Well, this bring pair on strike. He's yet to score. He has sucked up 2 deliveries, 2 dots. So maybe it was a good thing. So if they get a wicket here now, they will applaud the overthrow. You see how quick it is funny? He would say, yes, get him off strike. He's the guy who is striking. He's been there. Talat, he's on 19 now. And Pierre is the new batter. Get the new batter on strike. See? 3 dots to Pierre. So if you can get him knock Pierre over, or you can just bowl another 4 deliveries of dots, the guy going to say, I know what I'm doing. I had to get him on strike and get Talat off strike. Hussein Talat is the man that they're depending on. He's on 19. He's been there for quite some time. Outside the off stump. And it's going to be touch and go.
No, direct hit.
And he's gone.
Direct hit.
Direct hit and pair is gone. That's what we're saying. There was no need for that. Outside the off stump.
Kingsmen are getting back into the game.
Yes, they need wickets and they're getting them fast and in a hurry.
142 for 7. Dallas All Stars under trouble.
For 8 now.
In trouble now.
So Carapia did not trouble his scorers. He would have missed a few deliveries. And in the end, played one from the middle of the bat. And they ran a suicidal single because Talat needed to get back on strike. So that overthrow worked. To get pair on strike and get a wicket in the over, get him one out. So Talat will be on strike. So let's see if it's a sacrifice. He sacrificed his wicket because 8 wickets are down. They're just 2 wickets away. It's getting harder. The pendulum is still swinging. Where were you, Mr. Elton Tucker? It was up to 90% that they will win. Where were we?
That's why cricket is a funny game.
Cricket is all a funny game.
You cannot say anything till the last ball.
Yep. So they're in search of... Oh, and someone must have been... What signal that? Okay, Charlie now said dead ball. Thought it was... Okay, so the required rate is climbing. It's going for 10 and over. And I think it's 50-50. That's what the pendulum is saying right now. So it's gone all the way down. It's anybody's game from here. 10 runs and over. That means they're going to need a boundary somewhere along the way in the next couple of overs. And he's given. He's out caught behind. Oh, wicket number 9. And they're making some inroads here. And Cottrell, all is going to be left to him. The last batter, Cottrell. And I'm sure Cottrell is going to say, well, when I would have dropped Cornwall on 20 and he made 45, we're still a long way from home. So we're going to be losing by much more than that. The 20 runs that I would have given away, 25 added runs. If they lose by more than 25, I think that he would get a reprieve. Yes. But it's all on his shoulders now. The Kingsmen summoned the horses. And I think they're putting Humpty Dumpty together again. They said they couldn't do it. I think the Kingsmen beg to differ. They told us that all the horses and all the Kingsmen could put Humpty Dumpty together again. But they're telling us here, I think we can do it. Because they were dead in the waters, according to Mr. Elton Tucker. You did say that. Very much.
Cricket is a funny game.
I'm saying there was a loud appeal from the top end when Javid Charlie said not out, and they thought they were making some inroads there with a switch hit. So if they were to win this game, they're going to say it was always on the cards for us to win the game because we thought that wicket would have really, really, really put our tails up. But they fought a little harder. But it's still not over yet because Sheldon Cottrell is the man on strike. Down the leg side. And it's a wide. Call and signal there by umpire Javid Charlie Nazir. So the game is very interesting. 26 to get from 14 deliveries. Now they need boundaries. They were good. This one cannon into the size 12 boot of the bowler. I think he may have saved Maybe not, because there's a street long off in place. But he's taking one for the team at this juncture, man. You'll do anything now for a win. Well, folks, this is the first match of the day. It's 144 for 9. They're trying to get to 169. Evan Lewis came with a quick fire. He got to 59 from some 27 deliveries, and he was accompanied. And this one is another dot at the end of over number 18. 144 for 9. Dallas All-Stars started well, stumbled at the end. Let's see if they can get over the line. They're still alive with 1 wicket in hand, trying to get to 169. So they're still 25 away from 12. So 2 runs a ball, 12 runs and over. Can they do it?
Everything is achievable in cricket till the last ball.
Yes. But right now, the pendulum has swung, and he has got the Kingsmen 80% of winning this match.
Yes.
For the first time. It has gone in the bowling favor. Well, let's see what Azam will do. This time he's punching on the back foot. They're going to need much more than that. They're going to need boundaries. If you get 6 singles here, you're still not going to be on the card. One way, 12.5 runs and over. They're wondering, how did he get to this? Well, like we said, cricket is a funny old game, and it's not over until it's over. So quite a few folks are on the park at this time. Good to see. Outside the off stump, and it's going to be a dot. And that's gold dust. You can't pay for that at this time. It's pricey. Dot balls are definitely like gold dust here right now. My word. Jake Ball, he bowled well when he bowled. I can say that. So he's on strike now. He's going after him again, and he's surviving. So Jake, when he batted, he got a wicket with his 3rd delivery of his spell.
Required run rate 16.0, current rate 7.8.
Well, gripping stuff here. What is that? And
Well
that's good
bowled
bowling.
by Hamad Azam.
Yes, that's good bowling. He went way outside the off stump, trying to work it on the onside, get it past Cornwall. The targeting Cornwall, who is up in the fine leg position, and the bowler followed him.
Yes,
Good. That's good bowling.
experience bowling by the experienced Hamad Azam.
Yes, that's experience.
He cut down the pace of the ball.
This is a good comeback. Either way this game go, it's not over until it's over. He's swinging and missing outside the off stump.
Everything. Very close to the stumps.
1 ... This is a 20 over game, folks. They said the batting team chasing would always try to win. Well, at least Dallas All-Stars, they would have won something in this game. They won the toss.
Yes.
They were looking for a second win. So let's see if they would have been chasing runs, and now they chase ball in the field and they're chasing runs. Okay, this time he hits it in the air and away from the infield. They're going to run for 2. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. And in the end, yes, it is. So they got 2 runs at the end of that over. And that's a good over because they need 24 to win.
Yes.
Could you believe this?
145 for 9. And...
Or 22. It might be 22. Let's see if it's 22. 22 to win.
It's last wicket.
So they have not struck 22. Just 3 runs coming from that over. That's an excellent over. The penultimate over. over number 20. And it's going to rest in the hand of who is the bowler. Let us see. Dallas All-Stars, they're going to be kicking themselves because even with those drop catches, 169 with the firepower of Evan Lewis, they were supposed to get. Okay, Cottrell is getting one back. He's hitting one out of the park. He's in search of these 22 runs. He was in his half. It was overpitched. It was overpitched and he swung for the hills. And Cottrell said, I'm going to go down fighting if I'm going to go down. And that was a good, proper cricketing shot. There was no guessing about that one. So come ball to Cottrell, and Cottrell is going again. This time he's on the ground and he's going to be looking for two maybe. No. So Cottrell was thinking two. Now it's all in the hands of Jake Ball. So Jake Ball, you have sucked up some 6 deliveries for your 2. And Cottrell has gone on to 9 from 4. It's 154 for the loss of 9 wickets. Kingsmen are searching for that 1 wicket or searching for dots. And this time again, he's playing at this one and probably playing it into the boot for a 1. They're going to need much more than that. Started this over needing 22 to win. Now they need 15 from 4 balls. Can be done, but they have to go for the hills. 15 from 4. Let us see. 22 needed at the start of over number 20. They brought it down to 15 to get. So 6, 4, 4 will do it. Outside the off stump, and it been. No, it's a legal delivery. It's not a wide. So that's a dot. So the umpire say, I'm not going to help you. I'm not going to aid you. You have to get it yourself. It was touch and go. The line is just there as a marker, as a guide. And the umpires thought he could have played at that. So a dot. Oh, he's going big. Big, really big. And it's gone out of here. So ball has caught up with the ball finally.
Out of the park.
And hit it out of the park. So where are we now? Let's see.
Big hit by Cottrell.
161. We have 2 balls remaining. No, we have 1 ball, 8 runs. So mathematically, it can't be done unless he bowls a wide or a no ball. So all he has to do is to walk up to the stump and just bowl the ball and let him hit a 6.
Yeah.
No, he can't go on. That's a no ball. All he has to do now, it doesn't matter. But it came close. Came close.
6 runs.
6 runs and they still lose the match. Could you imagine that?
Well,
my word, it came so close. It's an exciting match. Let's have a look at it again. And he swung, but too little, too late.
And the Kingsmen have won their game. First game.
Yes, indeed. Well, 167. They got to, trying to chase 169. It was a very interesting game. It was a long game. Took a while, but let's get the scorecard here for you. Evan Lewis, well played, 59 from 27. We have Lahiru. He got to 43. Double figures, 19 from Talat and 10 from Chris Benjamin. 21 not out from Sheldon Cottrell at the end. Too little, too late. In the wicket column, Hassan Khan, he got 2 wickets and a wicket apiece for Kumar, Azam, Cornwall, and Singh. Azam did not get a wicket. Match number 2 comes up shortly, so stick and stay. This is where we're going to end the first match. So we found that the Kingsmen is in the winning column.